Why don't you test it?
Those are some thick ass glasses you got there, Pisco.
It works. It works. Wow. Their work and show them, show them, show them. Pretty cool, hey? We're gonna talk to Ryan Malala in a second. Yo, yo, yo! How we doing, folks? Is everyone chill? Are you all surviving? You just watched an incredible live and learn, hey? How was it? Did you enjoy my performance on it? Guys, I got some pretty big news in a bit. I can't reveal it just yet, but soon. How does that make you feel? Chat layout's looking great. Yeah, we have a good designer working on stuff. Pisco Red Alert, there's a lawyer that wants to talk to you in HTEVC. The guy who was on Destiny. I don't know which guy was on Destiny. Is it Ryan? Oh yeah, yeah. Ryan, yeah. He's scheduled to talk to me. We're planning on that. Yeah. What up? What up? Yo, you guys are so. They were bullying your. Yeah, I know they were bullying. Sorry. What can I do? I've been late on some of these articles, so they're allowed to bully. A lot of you already. Jeez. Talk to him. Are you ready for Daddy Cuomo, Mayor? No, Cuomo is not my first pick. You guys should know that. I think Cuomo is far too this apologetic, weak left. Obviously, I take him over corrupt Mayor Adams, but what can you do? Jola collab finally. It's coming. It's coming. It is coming. Tell me you aren't ranking Zoran. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I don't know. I haven't really taken a close look at the mayor election, the mayoral. But yeah, I'll take a look and I'll make a decision. Definitely not Eric Adams. I think Cuomo's probably gonna win, and that would be technically an improvement over Mayor Adams. But what can I say? All right, folks, we're gonna talk to Ryan Malali. My guess is there's gonna be quite a bit of agreement on the issue that we're talking about, but I might push him a little bit because the dude pisses me off, and he should know better because he's a lawyer and I know the firms he works at, they're good firms, so he should know better. And both sides of him is going to be the end of our republic if we let it simmer among reasonable people. But we'll jump into a conversation with him. Before we do, any questions from the illustrious chat? You guys like the glasses? Thoughts? New glasses. New prescription. My eyes got a little bit worse.
They look huge.
The glasses. Thank you, Casey. Based. Jesus, says chicken. I hope that's good. Franklin, if Khalil just set up a corporation because they have the same rights as people, green card vulnerability. No, that's not. The corporation is not being deported. He's trying to be deported by the administration. So establishing a corporation wouldn't really help. All right, let's go live to this little disagreements room, and I'll bring in Ryan. Hey, Ryan, you're live right now. You're live. What up?
Hey, what's up?
Yo, how you doing?
Good, good. I was just chatting with the Merrills, who was rolling out
The Merles?
the red carpet for me.
Oh yeah. He's
Merles,
he's
yeah.
interesting. Yeah, I think he probably will disagree with us. Do you want me to put you on screen? Would that be preferable?
Up to you. We can do it
Yeah.
however you prefer.
Let me do that real quick. Hang on a sec. Just give me 1 second. I'll make it so that you're seen.
All good.
You may not be able. Actually, I might make it so that you can see me. But just give me one.
Have we ever?
What?
I
Have we
don't
ever
want
what?
to be the one foreshadowing, but have we ever done like a law talk where I think
We
we're
have
largely
agreed?
gonna agree on?
I don't know that we have, to be honest. We usually are bickering,
Yeah,
and I'm usually
that's
pretty
pretty
harsh with you. But just give me a sec. So, yeah, I think this will be a different experience for us. Okay, so if I pop you out, boom, and then I exit this, and I show only participants. I think I'll be able to make it so that people can see your cute little face. Let's see here. Let's see the live. Boom. Okay, and now, wow, Ryan Mullally. Is it Mullally?
Yeah, it's Malali. Well, Malali, sorry, but yeah.
How you doing, the buddy of mine? Someone who I've never disrespected in any context.
No. You've always been kind and gentle with me publicly. And when Good Logic mispronounced your name as Pisco, I didn't laugh.
Oh, did you? Did you? Yeah. Well, I happen to remember seeing that introduction and hearing you defend me in that context, and not saying that it was funny that people were calling me piss. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the context of why you're on here.
Yes.
You have no background. We have confronted each other and had, I think, pretty violent in the context of lawyers discussions
Pisco.
on immunity decisions, things like Trump, some of the fears of overreach by the Trump administration versus some of the fears of the Democrat encroachment, and generally we've been, discussers on the legal front of some of these various controversies where you, I think,
Yeah.
in my opinion, probably overstressed, but in your opinion, fairly stressed the importance of being even-handed and trying to be objective even with people like Trump. And in this context, I think we're coming to talk about something we probably agree more about, but I'll let you introduce yourself as well.
Yeah, so I'm Ryan Mullally. Follow me on X, Ryan C. Mullally, same name. So that's easy, but it's impossible to spell, whatever. So good luck with that. But yeah, I think that we've talked a few times about my view about how important it is, at least in my mind, for lawyers who are trying to explain what the law is and what the law isn't to the public to be as fair and neutral as they can be. That doesn't mean you don't have your political leanings, but you need to try to be as objective as possible because, quite frankly, our profession has a terrible authenticity problem. Like everybody knows you can pay a lawyer to have an opinion. That's the nature of what we do. So in order for us to have credibility, which we need because we are the profession that's available and able to talk about issues like the First Amendment, issues like due process, and explain how these things really work to the public, we have to go out of our way to kind of leave our bias at the door because lawyers just have a credibility problem. It's the nature of the profession. So I think we've disagreed on a number of things in the past, and I'm hoping that what this conversation will highlight is that when the law is commented on publicly, it's normally about a really interesting case, and really interesting cases often are at the blurry edges of the law. where we're talking about, oh, there's a Supreme Court ruling, and what is that going to mean in the future for different facts? And neither of us actually know. We don't have crystal balls, but what we're doing is applying our expertise and trying to create the best opinion we can and defend it. And that's very interesting because you can spar and you can have conversations. But most of the time, the law is actually very straightforward in that the issue is mostly decided by black letter. And in this case, I don't, with Mr. Khalil, I don't see a lot on the government side that is even close to meeting their standard. So this doesn't seem like one of those cases where there's a huge discussion about even like what the First Amendment is. I don't think
Right.
they honor the statute. So I think this is a disastrous um, attempt to deport by the Trump administration. That even somebody who, like, even if you are very pro deportation of people like Mr. Khalil in the abstract, you couldn't support this deportation because it's been done so badly. And I have not spoken to anyone who can defend it if they're aware of the specifics and confronted with specifics.
Yeah, no, that's been my sort of experience as well, talking about this issue. I've had maybe like now 4 or 5 conversations about this purported rescinding of the green card and attempt at deportation already. And I think in at least 3 or 4 of them, there's been concessions that.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home.
Either this is not established under First Amendment doctrine, and at most the people who I'm talking with would like it to be, but never have I heard a convincing argument for why what's going on to Mahmoud Khalil is legal. And I'm sure my chat is well aware of some of these facts, but the basic starting premise is there's been the interests of the United States, and that is the alleged basis of removability. There is no indication that that assessment by the Secretary of State is based in anything other than what would otherwise be completely protected First Amendment activities. We have precedent, well established by the Supreme Court at this point, that resident aliens are entitled to the First Amendment protections, to the extent that those protections wouldn't apply to situations like providing material support or communicating with a foreign terrorist organization. That's not seeming to be alleged by the government in this case. And so all we really have here is this determination by Marco Rubio that he is prejudicial to our national security interests because of protected First Amendment speech. And I think I'm in agreement with you that this is unjustifiable, but I want to go a step further. Maybe we can talk about it a little bit about where we stand on the edges of these cases and what we think is okay, what we think is not okay. And I'm happy to entertain that for a little bit. But I think this is part of a greater pattern of the most dangerous administration that we've seen in recent memory and the most prejudicial to our rights administration that we've seen. And I want to push you to be where I am and to be as angry and or at least start to approach a level of anger in this conversation that I haven't seen yet, but I guess I'll let you respond.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have different temperaments, which is probably not going to change over the course of the conversation. But I do unfortunately have to give us a bit of a disclaimer before we wade into the facts. And I don't typically do this, but just in this case, for reasons that become obvious in a second, I have to. So I am only speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for my firms. I'm not speaking for my clients, not speaking for my former firms. And most importantly, I have significant former affiliation with Mr. Khalil's lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
In that I was co-counsel with them and we litigated the Supreme Court case called Tanvir. And his lawyers are incredibly competent, incredible jurists. We won that case. One of his counsel of record did the oral argument. I was very junior. It was a thrill of a lifetime for me, but I'm not inside this case. I don't know strategy. I don't have inside information. I do not speak for them. I just want to flag the past affiliation and disclaim any inside baseball on my part because I have no capacity to speak for them despite that. Honestly, the thing about this case that I find so fascinating is I expected to dive into this and find that it was going to be an interesting First Amendment question. And what I discovered is it never even gets to the First Amendment. Like as far as I know of the facts, the government claims that the conduct at issue, Mr. Khalil gave public remarks that are aligned with the interests of the boss, not materially support, aligned, which is a huge tell because that's like it's the weakest language. If they thought he was a supporter,
Okay.
or they thought he was a member, or they thought he was providing material support, they could allege that, they could prove that, and those are slam dunk deportations. And also wouldn't raise significant First Amendment questions. Like if you could prove those, it's easy to deport, but you have to assume they can't because they haven't even attempted to. And you're right; they use the what's called the foreign policy bar, to try as their basis, but the foreign policy section of the INA requires timely notice be given by Secretary Rubio to select members of Congress. And to my knowledge, that has never happened. And no one seems to think it's happened. I don't think the government's even claimed it has happened.
Well,
So
that's
even on the
not surprising
basis of the
because
statute,
yeah, go ahead, sir.
well, even on the basis of the statute, like you never get to the constitutional question. They haven't provided the notice, and that's not a small issue because if they provided the notice, they would have to articulate their rationale with more precision in the notice, and then members of Congress could choose to leak it or make it public or whatever they would do, which would give the public insight into what's happening. And to the extent that anyone wants to argue, okay, well, it says timely, maybe they are doing it in due course. If they hadn't filed a habeas petition, he might have been deported already.
Yeah,
So, like, what?
it's
Like,
sinister.
how
Right?
You
So
do enter
credible
the
could the
gate, Inferno,
prosecution
Chris,
argue
no
against him if he
rookie.
lied?
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's the second
Purgatorio.
part of the statute, let alone the First Amendment.
but that's not surprising, Ryan, and it's something that I also want at some point an acknowledgement. I do want to run through the First Amendment stuff with you, and in a kind of formal way. I think that'll be helpful for the audience in terms of how we think about the First Amendment doctrines of blind here and how things might change in different fact patterns. But what Ryan is saying is there are certain notice provisions, procedural requirements, the hoops that the government is supposed to jump through to qualify Mahmoud Khalil for the kind of deportation that's at issue here, or the basis here, that you need to provide certain notice to Congress, and that's required by the relevant deportation under the INA. That is not something that's done like, oh, accidentally I didn't file the paperwork. That is sinister and done on purpose. It's sinister
Oh
and done
shit.
on purpose, and it's of accord with every single thing this administration is doing. When it comes to the illegal impounding of funds, it's not in compliance with the Impoundment Control Act. Because they haven't provided the notice to Congress in that situation. Because they want to claim, now they don't have to follow the rules that Congress puts in place. They don't have to follow the procedures that Congress has laid out before them. And it's not something that's like tangential. It is deeply rooted in the strategy of this administration is to buck Congress, and in doing so, try to buck the court. And because, as you say, when they don't have to issue formal statements, they try to think that or what they're trying to do is limit the kind of scope of review in the courts. They're trying to limit any kind of statement, any formal statement they're giving. So it's the same thing, by the way, that they did with this memo that was put out in terms of stopping all federal financial funds, federal financial assistance. They said, we're rescinding the memo, but we're not rescinding the policy. The aim there is to obstruct Congress's will and also to limit the scope of judicial review. And so for me, it's all sinister. It's all predictable. And so, I mean, don't you see that before we get into the First Amendment stuff?
Well, I think
Damn.
there's a very interesting parallel that's happening right now with the Alien Enemies Act deportations. And the Alien Enemies Act is, like, if you look at the INA and how the INA has been used to deport people, it's used all the time. The Alien Enemies Act is is a very, I think charitably you could call it a novel approach, right? So it's a very rare thing, but there's clearly been some thought, like the Trump administration had a strategy for the Alien Enemies Act, which, whether or not it holds up in court, whether or not that's right, like, that'll play out. But there was a strategy
Whoa.
here.
So I asked you a question.
I'm not. Well, just let me
Yeah.
finish the thought before you interrupt. Here, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if this is strategy or like just absolute terrible management. because I agree with you. You could interpret it, and all the facts are there for sinister interpretation. I also think all the facts are there for oh my God, this is like classic Trump horrible management, where somebody said, he's like, I want this done tomorrow, and they just do it, and it was like just not at all thought through. Because if you wanted to deport him successfully, this wouldn't be the way to do it. Even if you wanted to expand the Secretary of State's ability to use that foreign policy bar to do sinister things, I don't think this is the way you do it, because it's just so sloppy. So this one looks to me, if I had to guess, more like incompetence, but coupled with some alarming disregard for the First Amendment and some other things I care a lot about. But I'm not sure I agree with you about it being an attempt to buck Congress, because I think bucking Congress here is borderline idiotic. Like,
wait. Whether it's idiotic or not,
cross your T's, dot your I's thing. It's not like Congress is going to give them a problem with it.
Do you agree? And I'll ask this. I'm sorry to ask it this way. Do you agree, yes or no, or I don't know, that they must have been aware of the notice procedures and requirements that you have just brought to the stream? Were they aware of those? And do you think it's the most likely scenario that they were aware of those?
Oh, when they arrested him?
When they did this procedure. So you think that the lawyers so you think that they just arrested him and didn't have a plan on legal strategy on how to deport him?
Well, when they arrested him, they thought he was on a student visa. And then they arrested him anyway, that's kind of a shocking admission on their part, that they thought he had a student visa, which is a much lower level of rights and protections than lawful.
Okay, if that's true, I can. Okay, if
that's
true.
So what I mean, I think when they arrested him, they hadn't really thought this through at all. Like they didn't even know the facts about him.
Wait,
they
as a student visa,
not done deep research.
As a student visa, they would still make him removable, presumably, for one of the rationales that we're citing here. But let's put that. Okay, push a little further. At the time that they announced that he was removed,
you don't think that's good evidence that they were doing this in a slapshod, and because they clearly had not done even the basic research.
So if it's true, so what I heard was that the ICE agents thought that he was on a student visa. That's what I heard. And that, to me, is not enough evidence to suggest that the people who planned the arrest didn't have knowledge. Just because the arresting agents weren't aware doesn't mean... So that's the information that I've heard.
Well, okay, you can say it's not evidence sufficient, but it certainly is evidence of lack of planning. You might say that it doesn't go further
that
than
a cop
level.
doesn't, that some idiot ICE officer who's doesn't know what's going on and doesn't know the legal. So no, I don't necessarily expect these ICE agents to know the legal nuances of what they're doing. So I don't think it's that probative. Maybe it's more than nothing, but I don't think it's that probative. But even put that aside. Put that aside. At the moment that they announce that he is removable because of this statute, do you or do you not think that they were aware of the notice requirements within the statute?
I don't know. I would have to look at do you know the timing
of when they announced?
Yeah,
I'm not aware.
Do you have the chronology down? I don't know. Honestly, this almost seems like they fucked up and they've been trying to paper over it, which is, by the way, that's not a we're not arguing positions that are like it's good, it's bad. We're only really discussing, is it wildly incompetent with a bad motive or truly sinister? So the gap between those is not like a huge margin. But I do think there's a lot of room for incompetence, just because this seems. I mean,
wait, I'm asking
honestly,
you whether or not you thought that they were aware of the
majority in both houses, both the House and the Senate. Like, they dominate all the committees, and the notice just goes to committee members. Like, they absolutely have friendly people to deliver this notice to. So them not using it just strikes me as idiotic more than anything else. Like, they could have done that and at least not had a due process problem that they're going to have as a result.
So you think it's actually conceivable that they went to the law, they cited a particular portion of that law, and they just didn't know that the invocation of that power requires notice to Congress.
Oh, no. I think that they arrested him, and then they were like,
no, post-arrest.
We need to scramble. We're trying to figure out how to do this. They realized that all of the other provisions would require them to prove something they couldn't prove, so then they threw something together, and they screwed it up.
I think that
seems the most likely.
So now let's look at it in context of all the other actions of the Trump administration. They are purposely, you would agree, flouting the notice requirements under the Impoundment Control Act. Fair? They're not giving notice when they're doing their rescissions and when they're trying to quote unquote cut funding and prevent funding from accessing, according
I'm
to
going to have to
appropriations.
assume your facts because I'm not as familiar with that issue.
Okay,
I'll take your word for it.
Assume that it's the case that the Trump administration did not provide notice to Congress as required by the Impoundment Control Act for their deferrals and rescissions under the Impoundment Control Act. I'm telling you this because Russ Vought has said that they don't think that the Impoundment Control Act is constitutional and they don't have to follow the Impoundment Control Act. So to me, it should be a top priority, I think, for you to get an understanding of these facts in the broader context of what the administration is doing vis-a-vis flouting Congress. So I think this is all of accord of not listening, not obeying Congress on purpose, because and it's also, you brought the Alien Enemies Act example. It's a great another example for the purpose of expanding a maximalist vision of Article 2. And the reason I'm bringing that up under the Alien Enemies Act is they're arguing not just that their actions under the Alien Enemies Act are justified under the Alien Enemies Act itself, but also as an inherent authority under Article 2. That the inherent authority of the president to eliminate these individuals is innate to the very presidency itself. And so, to me, it is wild to think that this kind of deportation, this kind of arrest, and this kind of flouting of the procedural notice requirements isn't an intentional shot at Congress itself, given everything that this administration has done to avoid judicial review and to avoid congressional requirements.
If you had phrased it as they were trying to, like, I don't think what they were trying to do was flop Congress there. I think they were trying to flop the courts. Like, if they did notice, like, the issue with notice is that it would increase the likelihood of a habeas petition and would draw attention. I don't think Congress was the problem there because they have but
they're ignoring.
Unlike the Impoundment Act example you gave, in the Impoundment Act context, they have to, if I recall correctly, and you correct me if I'm wrong because I haven't looked at this in a little while. They have to, like, basically you send the report to Congress, but if Congress does nothing, which is what always happens, then you lose authority. So, in that context, avoiding Congress has a tactical benefit for the Trump administration. Here, avoiding Congress,
it does have a tactical
Congress is going to be friendly to this. They have friends in the committees who are going to get the notice. That's not the issue. I think the issue was that they were trying to do this really, really fast so that they could get it done in similar to the way they did the Alien Enemies Act deportations before there was a reaction. And what they're not, when you say they're trying to flout Congress, that's kind of why I disagree. I think if you want to say they were trying to flout the courts, I would agree. I think what they were trying to do is get this done
if they're aware, if you're saying
avoided judicial review.
Okay, so if you're saying that they did this to avoid judicial review, it must stand to reason that they were aware of the notice requirements. If that's your theory. Fair? Because they wouldn't be trying to avoid judicial review if they weren't aware of the notice provisions. And where I'm going next is, just so you know my line of reasoning.
I think that's possible. I mean, obviously, we don't know. I think it's possible. I think that the more important thing.
Wait. You just said that you thought that it's. You just said that you thought it was likely they were trying to avoid judicial review. That only tracks if they were aware of it.
More sympathetic to the argument that you.
More sympathetic. Okay.
My problem with the argument is that you thought it was not in Congress. If you were saying they were trying to stop the courts, I'd be more sympathetic.
But if they're trying to stop, if they're trying to stop the courts, or they're trying to avoid judicial review, then that intention only maps on if they're aware that there are notice provisions that they're flouting or they're not following. And if they're not following notice provisions, they're flouting Congress.
They're just trying to go as literally fast as possible.
Right, but if they're aware,
I think the distinction between like we're deeply aware and ignoring, or we just don't care, or we're just going.
Whether that's their ultimate purpose or not. Let's say their ultimate purpose is speed, but they're aware of the congressional notice requirements. If they're not listening. then they're flouting Congress. They're
Yeah.
saying, yeah, we're going to ignore Congress for the sake of speed. Because Congress put in those notice
Yeah, but
requirements.
I don't think even if they were, and I think that you're making a good argument. I think it's very possible, but that still wouldn't be about Congress. That'd be about the courts. But
That's the that might be the ultimate reason, right? And you could say, well, he has friends in Congress with respect to the Impoundment Control Act issue, and he does have friends in Congress with respect to
I think we're maybe missing the forest for the trees here. Like I think what you want to ask me, and maybe the more interesting thing to ask me, is this as opposed to other things the Trump administration has done, which I've been more willing to defend, like a bridge too far in this area? And the answer is obviously yes.
Well, no, I think it's of
we don't need to
accord.
get into these niceties to even go that far. Like this is I think an indefensible action. So,
my issue with it, and we'll get to the First Amendment stuff because I understand we're speaking a little bit, and I'm happy to move on to the First Amendment stuff where there's a good deal of agreement, and I want to bring out that agreement because we get along sometimes, at least especially off camera. I feel like we get along more. But so I do want to bring out that agreement and say I appreciate you. That said, I don't view this as an isolated incident. That's why I'm talking about this. I view this as a broader strategy of authoritarianism, a broader strategy of flouting Congress and the courts, which is apparent in the impoundment stuff, the DOJ stuff, the Alien Enemies Act stuff, the Citizenship Clause stuff. Every other thing is like this, and it's part of Project 2025. It's the central theme of Project 2025, the most important part of Project 2025. It's part of the Russ Vought stuff. It's of accord when the president says he wants to undo Biden's pardons. It's all the same thing. It's all the same pattern of authoritarianism, centralization of executive authority on Trump. And that's where I want you to be, because that's where I think the truth is. But I'll let you respond to that and last word, and then we can go on the First Amendment actual issues, because I think it'll be useful to suss this out.
I think that it's important to take these things case by case. And the reason it's important to take them case by case is because they really are quite different. Well, I was talking with good logic about this last night. Like, I think at one point, I apologize to him if I get him wrong, but he was, he made the argument at one point, like, well, what if this was material support? And I was saying, look, like, if they can prove material support of a terrorist organization, you're not going to have a peep from me about a deportation. Like that, I think that's on all fours with the law. But that's not what's happening here. And what you're seeing now, and I know that you want to get the whole hog, let's switch teams. But I think what's happening now, if you're watching the right, is you're seeing a split between what I would call like the dieharders, the true believers, who are never going to say that Trump ever made a mistake or ever did something wrong, and the more principled people who are independent or leaned right in the last election, whatever the case may be, and draw more careful lines. And one great example of this is the right's treatment of Justice Barrett recently, where you saw some people coming out and saying like, "Oh my God, she's a rhino, she's wolf in sheep's clothing," despite the fact that she's obviously been on the side of she voted for many opinions that they are big fans of, and she's been a tremendous justice in my opinion. But the more principled people on the right, or center right, whatever, have been defending her and saying that this is wildly inappropriate and no way to talk about a justice, let alone a justice that's been helpful to many causes that you care about. And while I get the temptation to want to get the whole hog, I actually think the winning strategy for the Democrats here is to get the center back from principled conservatives and independents who they lost, and they lost in big numbers in the last election. And the fact that this fracture line is appearing is, I think, really significant. And if you were going to make a pitch, I don't think the pitch should be the one you just made, if only because I don't think that's going to be successful. But I think that I think there is room now to say like, hey, even if you are critical of Democratic policies and critical of what they ran on in 2024, and you don't think that that was the way to go, even then, you can't support this. And you should hold the administration accountable in this way. And I think there actually is a broad base of support for that angle,
Ryan,
which I'm hoping
yeah.
that people pick up.
With respect, I appreciate what you're saying, and I also want to see the Democrats win. And I'm not pretending that I'm not going to speculate on rhetorically what's the best strategy or who are the best subgroups or constituencies that Democrats need to appeal to and how to appeal to them. What I'm talking about here is the truth. I'm just telling the truth as I see it. And what I want us to have a conversation about is the truth. Whether or not it's the most palatable version of what to sell the American people so that Democrats win, which seems to be, I don't understand your stake in it. Is your stake in it, and I want to also suss that out by the end of the conversation, do you want Democrats to win, or are you indifferent to Democrats
I've
winning?
never voted for a presidential candidate who is not a Democrat.
Not the same thing.
I've
Saying
voted
that you never.
Democrat my entire
Yeah.
life.
So I'm assuming that you're on the team in the sense of you want Trump to lose. I'm hoping that that's your position.
No, I want the Democratic Party to be a party I could vote for again. That's what I would like. But
do you want Trump to lose? Do you want Trumpism to go away? I think the answer to that should be an unambiguous yes, right?
I don't think that's an unambiguous yes. No, I think that there are aspects of what Trump is aiming at that I think are good goals. Now, oftentimes the way he goes about those goals, I disagree with and either think it's illegal in this case or just idiotic. So there's a lot of times when I'll be highly critical of the way he goes about those goals. The problem often has been for me in recent elections, at least the last election, was that the left wasn't even aiming at the goals. So then you had the choice between someone who's doing it in a way that you disagree with and someone who's not even trying, and in fact is trying to do the opposite. So that puts me in the awkward position where I ended up as an independent in the last election. But what I would be delighted for the left to hold positions that are familiar to me from all the times I voted for them in the past, and to have a practical and common sense approach to their candidates and their policy that I think is how they win. And what bothers me, and this is tactics, and we can not get into it if you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But what bothers me about what the left is doing sometimes is I feel like they're being lured into a meme war with Donald Trump, where it's like, okay, who can be meaner, who can get the more vicious burn, and I don't think you can win an asshole contest with Donald Trump. I think that's his superpower. He's going to win that every time. And even if he wasn't his superpower, the right's base is better handled. I think they thrive in that environment in a way the left doesn't. Every time the left has won in my life, and I'm older, so I've seen it happen a lot of times, it's because they put up a candidate who had a common sense, practical, down to earth, common man approach that allowed them to sell a vision for the country that everyone could buy into. And when they do that, they tend to win. And I think that there's going to be a window for that. And I'm just hoping that the Democrats realign their strategy and don't get into who can be more vicious contest, because I honestly think it's a losing war, even if you win a battle or two along the way.
Okay, I don't think that for me the tactics conversation is one that is worth having right now. I want to know what's true in your mind. I mean, we can have that conversation at maybe even at the tail end of what we're talking about right now. But what I'm interested first is figuring out what's true. What's actually happening here? Is there an existential risk to our Constitution, and how is that existential risk presenting itself? But let's put a pin in this for now, and let's get through what we said we were doing, which is the First Amendment issues. And you stop me where you think that there's some wrong thing in what I'm saying. So let's start with the First Amendment, and then we'll get into the actual facts. The First Amendment says Congress shall make no law abridging.
Can I bracket you for just 1 second?
Sure.
Just for the lay people in the audience, to even get to the First Amendment, they would have to have followed the statute, which they didn't. So I think they're going to lose on the statute first. And then they're probably going to have an Administrative Procedure Act due process problem that follows from that. So, I mean, I'm not even sure they're ever going to litigate. I mean, they probably will, and I'll take that back. But I'm not sure the First Amendment is actually going to govern this case, but I think it's worth going over because it's kind of the narrative theme underpinning the case. But the government's actions so far have been so unbelievably sloppy compared to what's required by the statutes that I'm not even sure. I think just avoid the First Amendment question and rule on procedural grounds. But sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. The reason why I've been assuming that there's been compliance with the statute for all the conversations I've had, this implies both for people who are trying to raise the material support issues, the other terrorism sections that haven't been cited, or indeed some of the criminal-related grounds. The reason I assume it is because I don't trust the judiciary to not find some carve out to the executive's inherent authority to deport
Fuck.
people or find something like that.
Screwed.
There's a lot of language in the INA that's pretty deferential to determinations made by executive offices in general. Maybe there's some judge somewhere, or even this Supreme Court, that would say when you put conditions on the notice, once you grant this authority, you can't do it with strings attached. Maybe it's like a legislative veto or something. So I want to avoid those kinds of in the weeds due process or separation of powers issues when I'm discussing something that I think easily resolvable by most people and grounded in the First Amendment. What you're saying is 100% true. There are other related issues to this situation that could arise from the due process clause. This would be under the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution, which protects due process for people. And there's been on-point precedent by the Supreme Court saying resident aliens in deportation matters are entitled to due process. And I think you agree they were trying to summarily remove him, much akin to what they're trying to do to the Tenderawa people under the Alien Enemies Act.
And I think they have a good APA argument too, because if the notice provision has not been met, and again, we have no reason to think it has been, I guess it is theoretically possible, I should say, that they provided the notice in secret and we don't know about it. But I don't think that's allowed by the statute, but I don't know that. So
yeah,
there's no reason to believe the notice provision. Yeah, there's no reason to believe that they've honored the notice provision. And if there's a notice provision and you have to provide rationales, it's not just notice, you have to give a reason, then the failure to give a reason would be definitionally arbitrary and capricious under the APA. So I think they have a large amount of statutory and process problems to work through. And then, just to give the segue, you also have the looming First Amendment problem.
Yeah, so that's when he says APA claim, guys, that's the Administrative Procedures Act, which gives a bunch of ways to challenge government action on basis related to lawful, arbitrary, and capricious, other kind of standards. So it's kind of a structural framework by which you can raise claims of defective government action. And so all he's saying here is there are a host of problems, either constitutional process problems or statutory process problems that could make and render this action unlawful for a variety of reasons and cause a court to order that he not be removed or not be deported. That's all fine. I agree with that. There's tons of issues there that when we're having a conversation like this, I'm happy to get into. But I agree that I think that there's a lot of problems with this arrest. I want it though, because that's what people politically care about. That's where the hypocrisy is, and that's where people who don't care about the authoritarianism aspect or don't believe me on the authoritarianism. That's where I can find common bread and where I can actually convince people of stuff. And so I think it's useful to walk through the steps and for you to stop me when I say something wrong that you don't agree with or where you want to add something, if that's cool.
Have you done Bridges v. Wixon with your audience yet?
Well, I've mentioned it, but yeah. So first, let's start with the text of the Constitution, that the First Amendment states Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech. Over time and through case law, we understand that freedom of speech includes advocacy for even dangerous ideas or even violent incitement under standards that where you need to have imminence, you need to have all different factors expounded in Brandenburg v. Ohio. So in general, the kind of activities where one would express support for Hamas or express abstract support or independent support for bad groups or violent groups is protected speech in the United States as to citizens. Ryan just mentioned Bridges, which is a Supreme Court case from 1945 or 48 or something, where the court explicitly stated that resident aliens have First Amendment rights. They're entitled to First Amendment protections. So we have to analyze, is the basis of this deprivation, removal, government sanction on the basis of First Amendment protected activities. I'll stop right there in case you have any color to add.
No, I think that's right. I mean, I literally, in the conversations I've had with people, Bridges v. Wixon was almost enough to make them avoid the First Amendment completely if they could.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't ask for a more clear quote. Literally, it's open quote. Freedom of speech and of the press is accorded aliens residing in this country. End quote. Like, I mean, the court is often difficult to understand. This is not difficult to understand.
Yeah. So here there are a lot of related issues that might come up. So there are categories of exceptions to the First Amendment and tests that apply to the First Amendment once you realize it is a First Amendment issue. So right here, we clearly have speech, right? Whatever he's saying, whatever pamphlets he's doing, whatever advocacy he's engaged in or associations that he's engaged with, that is prima facie, that is absolutely speech. So we're in the category of the First Amendment. Now, you could go a couple different tracks with this to say it's nonetheless okay to sanction him or punish him because of that speech. You could say, one, that the speech that he's doing is incitement, but under the Brandenburg standard, no one is alleging facts that would qualify for that standard. I think Ryan probably agrees with that. Then there's this other case law related to material support of terrorist organizations, and that comes from a case called Holder versus Humanitarian Law Project, or at least that's the most recent exposition of that doctrine. And
that's the 2010 one, right?
Yes, essentially stating that if there's it doesn't apply to independent advocacy, but if you're engaged with like communications and collaboration with foreign designated terrorist organizations, that itself could be criminalized and sanctioned for, and that's to everybody, right? That's for American citizens. So if you can show a connection in terms of communication collaboration with a foreign terrorist organization, that's why Ryan says something like to the effect of, if you could prove that he was communicating with Hamas, it would be an easy case for deportation. He's explicitly citing this principle from Holder versus Humanitarian Law Project, where providing material support, that can even be like banned in this country. That could be banned as to American citizens. So if it's not going to protect American citizens, giving material support for a green card holder, it's not going to protect them from deportation. Fair?
And the key thing about Holder is that in Holder, the people who wanted to give material support to designated terrorist organizations were asking for the right to give material support in explicitly non-violent areas. Like, can we teach them how to litigate claims at international tribunals? Or can we provide humanitarian aid? Like, things that are not actually linked to any violence or terrorist activities that those organizations may be involved in.
Legal advice.
But what the court ruled was that essentially, money and aid is fungible. Like, just if you're giving aid in one area, that frees up resources to do terrorist activities over here. So we're not going to distinguish between what you would consider to be innocuous aid versus material and substantive or nefarious aid. So because of that language, yeah, I think that if you could prove material support, that's a slam dunk deportation. There's no question that you could do that. But critically, as we've said, the government has not even alleged that, let alone proven that.
And notice, though, that there is a troubling aspect to that holding of Holder, which is arguably that would also apply to aid to Gaza generally, right? You could imagine a situation where if you're sending Red Cross relief to the Gazan people in Gaza, and you're providing kind of on-the-ground assistance, Doctors Without Borders type thing, to just the Gazan people, I think they're going to make an argument, Ryan, I don't know what you think, it's fungible in the same way. You're freeing up resources that could otherwise be used by Hamas that it would have to incur to feed its people, to provide services to its people as the administrators, presumably, of the Gazan territory. So there, just to be aware, this material support provision... Go ahead.
Yes, but the mens rea for lay people, the state of mind required is that you have to know that you're providing aid to a designated organization, or know that the people that you're providing aid to engage in terrorist activities. So, if you are truly giving it to the people of Gaza,
And
Like,
you knew it was going to
you're-
alleviate something from Hamas, right? And I think most aid workers would have.
but you're not giving it to Hamas. You're giving it to people in
I
Gaza.
know, but you're trying to.
Right now,
You got sorry.
yeah. So I think you would have a mens rea problem there. Like if somebody's like handing out bread in the street, I don't think that there's gonna be a connection. I don't think that's too attenuated from Hamas. I mean, I'm sure it could be litigated, but I don't think that.
What if you gave bread to Hamas to give to the people?
Oh, if you gave bread to Hamas to give to the people, yeah, then that would be criminal.
But what if what if you're like, okay, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm just gonna give the bread directly to the people? I think well, all I'm saying is there are potentially troubling conclusions here, which is that no matter how good your intentions are, if you contain that intention to alleviate in some way the fiscal burden or any kind of benefit to Hamas as an organization, there can be issues in terms of that advocacy. So just be aware of that there's potentially troubling conclusions from Holder. It's a pretty broad ruling against in any way helping terrorist designated organizations.
Which is, I think the broadness of Holder actually highlights how sloppily and ridiculously the government's behaved in this instance, because
sinisterly, I would say.
I mean, literally, if they could prove any connection to Hamas, they could deport him. Similarly, by the way, if they could prove that he was part of the groups of people that barricaded the buildings or detained people against their will within the buildings during the Columbia protests, I mean, that would be a harder case, but I bet they'd win. I bet they could deport him for that too. But they haven't even said that. They just said the things he said aligned with the goals of Hamas, which puts it clearly in the out of the conduct realm and into pure speech. Because they're not saying he's a member, they're not saying he's an affiliate, they're not saying he provided material support, they're not saying that he did criminal acts in furtherance of Hamas or even in general. They're just saying he said things that line up with things Hamas would like people to say, which is that is a huge tell, because in terms of legal language, if they thought they could have said more, they clearly would have.
Yeah,
that's a wildly thin branch to hang your case.
I think that's right. I want to draw out a couple of nuances here.
This is the map. Oh.
I'm not sure that Holder reaches the issues of mere membership in an organization. There's other case law that I want to talk about with
Jesus.
But
what's the name of the CCP case?
I'm not sure what the CCP case is. I'm thinking of the Communist Party of.
Is it Shaughnessy? Is it Shaughnessy?
Oh, it might be Shaughnessy.
Yeah. I can't pronounce these names. That's why I always get this one.
For Heresitis?
Heresitis v. Shaughnessy.
Yeah,
I can't pronounce the first name.
Yeah. So there's case law about mere membership in groups, and I want to talk about this. Is a nuance, right? So just for those of you guys listening, there are different categories. We're obviously in the speech realm. That's what Ryan has brought out, and I think that we agree. The question is, are we in a category now of unprotected speech? Now, we could be in a category of unprotected speech because we're incitement. We're almost certainly not in that category of unprotected speech. Okay, so we're not incitement. We could be in a category of unprotected speech if we're giving material support to a foreign terrorist organization. There's no evidence that this is anything but independent advocacy. That's what Ryan is saying, that you can't find any link. They haven't alleged any link to Hamas. And now we're talking about a third potential category of unprotected speech, which is membership in certain foreign-based groups. Is mere membership enough? So those are three different categories of unprotected speech. And so we're running through the different examples, which, by the way, there's no chance whatsoever, I think, that this administration cares about whether their conduct is in compliance with the law. The third category might be membership in a foreign group that is being sanctioned by the state. I'm not so sure, frankly, that Holder reaches that. There's this case Heresitis, but that case had to do with that case existed in a framework of Ohio v. Brandenburg. Brandenburg v. Ohio case law. And so they were citing a case in Heresitis called Dennis. And that was the standard of violent advocacy at the time. And so it's actually a beneficial, in my opinion, case for Mahmoud Khalil, because it shows that they were applying modern First Amendment principles that existed at whatever the contemporary principles were, which is a pre-Brandenburg standard, the Dennis standard, which was much lower, right? You didn't have to be able to show imminence. It wasn't this close connection to the actual violent action or the imminent call for lawless action. Yeah. It was just mere advocacy of violent overthrow was enough for citizens to be thrown in jail. So this was a much different First Amendment context, and they were applying that contemporary First Amendment context to resident aliens. And in that context, membership in a organization that advocated for the eventual violent overthrow of the United States, that was enough for it to be sanctioned under the state. But I don't think we should take from that necessarily, Ryan, and I'm going to see where you agree with it or not, that ruling should be extended if we now apply the rule of Brandenburg. If the association with the group itself is...
I don't... Yeah, I don't know that Shaughnessy would hold up under modern jurisprudence.
Right.
But I think the critical part here is that Shaughnessy requires membership or affiliation, which again has not been alleged, and I've seen no evidence to suggest is true. Now, if you were, this would not be the case I would want to litigate at the Supreme Court level, because, as I'm sure you know, deportation is not a criminal proceeding, technically speaking.
Right.
And it, there is a spectrum of how strongly your rights attach based off your connection to the country. Whereas, someone who's living in a foreign land and is not a citizen has, a minimal connection, whereas somebody who's a citizen has a maximal connection. So he's being a lawful permanent resident, he has a very strong connection to the country, but it's not quite at the citizenship level. So I could imagine that if you were leaning too heavily on this case, that, I could imagine this court pretty easily saying, well, we don't need to decide for citizens, but for non-citizens, membership in an organization that advocates for the violent overthrow of the United States government.
They can make it its own category, yeah.
Well, yeah, because the other question is, like, do we want to keep you on the path to full-time citizenship? And the answer is, if you're a member of a terrorist organization, maybe not. But, I mean, and sorry, I don't always harp on this, but this is the craziest thing to me about this case. If I have not seen his immigration forms, but I am almost positive that on a student visa / lawful permanent resident form, you would have to check a box and sign a statement that says, I swear that I will uphold the values of the United States, I am a member of a terrorist organization, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that's obviously something you would make immigrants to this country sign. And if he was a member of Hamas, he lied when he signed that, and immigration fraud is also grounds for deportation.
Yeah.
So in a world where he was a member of Hamas, again, you could deport him super easily on a number of other grounds without getting so complicated about First Amendment issues. But they have not alleged it because they cannot prove it, because there's no reason to think it's true.
Right. I want to be specific though. You'd have to show that he was lying when he said that he didn't have a membership in the group or had no intention to join the group. You can imagine a world in which he wasn't lying at that time. He had no intention to join any terrorist group. And when he got here and developed connections here, he was radicalized, and only, upon being in the United States did he eventually have this affiliation. So I would listen.
I recognize that's
an important
theoretical.
Yes.
Yeah, that is theoretically possible, but we're talking about a man whose family, were refugees from Palestine. I believe he grew up in Syria and then came to the United States. The idea that he got radicalized at Columbia is kind of funny.
By the way, that's what the conservatives are saying, things like that, just but I want to be clear, because I think analytically it matters for you guys to understand, because there are a lot of times where people come to America without having intention to be here permanently, and they might fall in love, right? And they might want to, after having entered America, they now want to live here permanently, even though to sign their guest visa or to make sure they got it, they had to state at the forefront, I have no intention of permanently residing. So that's a separate category of unprotected First Amendment stuff, is if it's related to fraud, right? Like, there's no free speech to do fraud. And in the immigration context, it's going to be, even like Ryan alluded to, oftentimes the court will treat it as, it's honestly not I think, a very analytically rigorous standard that they apply consistently to immigration, but just know that there's an additional immigration gloss, which is true, especially at the point of admission, that they're willing to do things and accept things and standards that they wouldn't apply to citizens. This is especially true in admission cases, but that's just an additional gloss. And so I want to step back one last time and find all the areas we agree with, and then let's talk about like the implications of it. So stepping back, very clearly speech, agreed. Very clearly, no other basis alleged in terms of conduct, and the categories of unprotected speech that we've laid out, fraud, don't seem to apply, they haven't alleged facts to it, incitement, don't seem to apply, don't allege facts to it, material support speech doesn't seem to apply, don't allege facts to it, and membership in a terrorist organization don't seem to apply, haven't shown a connection there, even assuming that it's still good law, this case law. So it seems pretty, that's why we say it's pretty cut and dry.
An important point, if you guys are arguing about this with like friends or colleagues or like, conversations that Peace and I tend to have online, if anyone brings all that stuff up, you can get into the weeds, you can get complicated, but the easiest argument to make is just to say, it is not our responsibility to imagine the case the government might bring.
Right.
They have said it is only the foreign policy bar. So you can talk about material support, membership, all you want. The Trump administration hasn't claimed that to be true. So who cares? It is absolutely the government's burden to minimally allege what they're trying to prove, and they haven't done it.
Yep.
So none of that's all red herring. Anyone who's talking to you about that stuff, it's all red herrings until and unless the government makes allegations and proves a case. Till then, that's just talking points for the internet.
And last note on the criminal grounds of deportation, they have to, for a case of deportation, it's different for admissibility. The bases of admissibility, you can show inadmissibility on the basis of admissions to criminal acts or what the elements that constitute criminal acts. But for cases of deportation, he would qualify for deportation, not inadmissibility. You need to have a conviction even of that crime, and it needs to be a crime involving moral turpitude. There are different categories of criminal grounds of deportability.
Yeah,
you should check the statute.
Violence and moral turpitude. Right?
Yeah, they're aggregated felony, all that stuff. So you need to follow the statute for the criminal grounds of deportation, which obviously would, for this administration, be a barrier in time to getting the effect that they want, which we'll talk about in a second, or presumably want. In Ryan, maybe he's agnostic about it. So they haven't alleged anything related to criminality, and if they do, they would be really fucking themselves over in court, because then the people who are arguing Khalil's habeas petition can just point to it and say it's all a sham, it's all a fugazi. They're just trying to bootstrap criminals of deportability without going through the motions there. So yeah, that's I think we are in complete agreement there, but there might be some differences.
And I think that
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
I think that if we're going to start zooming out, there's a few ramifications of this case that I think are really important in terms of like the broader political narrative. One of them is, and I say this as somebody who, I have been happy to speak publicly about why I was optimistic about certain aspects about the Trump administration. So I hopefully have credibility with people who lean conservative when I say this. It is no longer acceptable or defensible to claim that the Trump administration is better on the First Amendment than the Biden administration. There are a lot of things the Biden administration did with the First Amendment that I took issue with, but this is beyond the pale. Like, this is so much more specific, targeted, and in clear violation. Whereas, like if I talk about Biden administration, I talk to you about things like, oh man, I was really worried when they attempted to make a government agency to oversee the internet. But they didn't do it, right? Like, they thought about it and then they got backlash and they didn't do it. This, on the other hand, is a clear, demonstrable, targeted violation. So I don't think there's anything that the Biden administration did that is as clear and out in the open and problematic as this. So I feel like that argument has been lost at this point. And if you're going to be someone who wants to advocate for the right or conservatism or originalism or whatever your viewpoint might be, that's totally fine. But I don't see how you could defend this deportation even if you're a fan of deportation in general. So I think it's important to note when the candidate you favored really screwed up and did something really, really bad. And this is a bad action. So
Would you
I'm
characterize this as
hoping.
attacking the First Amendment?
I don't know what that means, but sure, maybe.
What do you mean you don't know?
Damn it.
The only people who would do such an action are people who don't give a fuck about the First Amendment.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably true.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's what you mean by attacking the First Amendment, yeah. I don't think Trump cares about the legality of his actions almost at all. So yeah, I think that's right.
I mean, Ryan, I totally agree with what you just said there. That is a crazy thing to say.
He says, "I want to violate the First Amendment today." I think he just says, "I want to do X," and he doesn't care whether or not it violates one.
So you're admitting, and I agree with you, that Trump doesn't care about the law. He doesn't care about legality, and yet you're able to say, "I don't want Trumpism to die or to go away," because maybe you agree with some policies there. But isn't the core and essence of what Trump represents authoritarianism? And by authoritarianism, I mean specifically a lack of care of both democratic and legal processes. And isn't that the main critique of someone like me? Is that it's not the policy stuff per se, although we have a lot of disagreements there, but it isn't me saying we need Trumpism to end. The essence of what I'm getting at is Trump represents authoritarianism, and the means, you say it's just the means by which he does something I don't agree with. The means matter, and wouldn't it be wonderful?
They absolutely matter.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
They absolutely matter, and I mean, hold on, I'm trying to figure out if the definition of Trumpism might mean that I agree with you on this or not. Like, what by Trumpism do you mean, like the blind allegiance to Trump, meaning that he should not be criticized or held accountable even by his supporters when he does something wrong? Is that what you mean?
When I say Trumpism, I mean the version of authoritarian government that Trump is trying to install. It's probably Trumpism as means to most people.
Yeah.
Probably includes some of the policy stuff as well. But I can just clean up my language a little bit.
Yeah.
Ascend.
Maybe it's not even worth parsing the term, because I think that if what you
Rebel Souls Divine Leaders and the game waits all players to send before transitions a boss.
Knee-jerk reaction to defend him no matter how bad his actions are, which is very
Oh
prevalent
God.
in the States,
The fuck?
needs to be tempered and needs to be held to account by more principled people, and hopefully, by the way, people who have some credibility in those communities. Because there are people who have some sway and can actually have a conversation and move people's opinions. Then yeah, absolutely. If you mean Trumpism in terms of like his overall policy positions and goals and attempts to change some really I know we would disagree, but other problematic aspects of how our country's gone over the last 10 years, then no, because I think that there are goals he's aiming at that I'm glad someone is aiming at. But that doesn't mean that he shouldn't be held to account. And I think the people who, quite frankly, the people who can hold him to account,
Ascend.
Because the left, for whatever reason, just does not have its shit together right now.
Agreed.
Are the sensible right, as opposed to the extremist right, or I kind of like the phrase woke right, because I think it's funny to turn that around.
Octopus, Cockitus, Cockitus, Cock Eaters, Cock Eaters, Cockitus. Man, I'm about to fucking die, dog.
Population can be spoken to, and the case can be clearly made that like you don't have to go along with every bad action this dude does. And when he does something like this, you should stand up and say this is wrong, because at minimum he is a very calculating political guy, and if it looks like this is
shit,
support in his base, he will care about that. Even if
this is the boss, I guess.
So I think it is important to say that. And
I'm about to get one shot the fuck out.
For people who have the credibility to do so, and
oh fuck.
With Losing in those spaces, but that's there are people who can. And hopefully, I'm one of them who can say that and have some credibility when you do it because I have defended Trump's positions on a number of occasions. This isn't a partisan thing for me. This is absolutely wrong, regardless of your partisan position.
Oh shit!
Given these actions and others.
What do you mean fit for office? Like, do I think he should be impeached?
Well, I'll ask that question second, but I mean, what do you think I mean when I say the term fit for office?
Oh God, I can't.
Minimally competent to, in your mind, by your intuitions, by your estimations, minimally competent to do the job based on his actions so far.
Yes.
You do think so?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We're in a really awkward and terrible position where we had a clear majority vote for
not
radical change.
So your estimation.
No, well, I think that he is there is a certain I am not a fan of executive overreach, and I think we've talked about this. So just to disentangle this, if we haven't, executive overreach is a pet issue for me. So I don't love this, but I think that he was elected.
What? God damn it, man!
But that doesn't
so close.
You can push all the boundaries and you can shatter all the norms.
What would he have to do?
Some of them, there are some that are just a bridge too far.
What would he have to do for you to say, okay, he's not fit for office? I mean, at this point, right? So let's take some of these other actions as well and start to put them in focus as well. I'm really questioning what it would take for you to say that he's not fit for office, or that he's not fit for office. He's wholesale uncaring. You said in your own eyes, he doesn't care about the legality of what he does. That's what you said. How is someone who doesn't care about the lawfulness of what they do, can that person be fit for office?
Because I think that was always obvious about him, and that's what people voted for.
I'm not asking whether people... Yeah, people can vote for someone who's not fit for office. They could have if they voted in a literal monkey to office. Let's say that, and let's say for whatever reason.
But if you're going to phrase it that way, then what you're asking is, do you support his presidency? And I didn't even vote for him.
The straight kind of smoke dirty.
Example, I think that someone like Mitt Romney was fit for office. I would, and I think someone like Bill Clinton, in the initial matter of it, was fit for office. I think afterwards, now I think Bill Clinton's presidency in many ways was a disaster. I think for another example, let's see, someone else. You could say George H.W. Bush was fit for office. He was minimally competent to do the job. I think Hillary Clinton, I disagree with her on a lot of stuff, was fit for office. But you just said, right, and I want to really highlight this, that Donald Trump does not care about the lawfulness of his actions. In your estimation, is someone who does not care about the lawfulness of their actions minimally competent to be president?
I think that the mandate of the presidency is based on the people who voted for you, and the people who voted for him wanted somebody who was going to push against a lot of these boundaries. So the fact that he is the type of person who was willing to push against those boundaries in the way that he's doing it is exactly what they wanted and voted for. So, and I don't think that it is outside of our system to have a president who
doesn't care about the lawfulness of their actions. Say that distillation.
I think if you go back, you'll see countless examples of presidents who have combated the other branches and had battles about what the scope of the president's authority is and what the scope of the executive branch is in. Now, that's a separate question.
Wait. No. I really want to drill down on there. I want to drill down on there. So, let's say that Trump openly was a Hitler supporter, and openly said, and people didn't like that he was Hitler. But this is an example. It's a hypothetical. It didn't actually happen. Let's say that Trump is advertising that, yeah, I think Hitler was right about a lot of stuff. I think that he was right about the Jews. He said that. And the people kind of if you do polling, people didn't like that about him. But they ended up voting for Trump anyway, even notwithstanding these facts. Do you think that, supposing that happened, that someone who was a Hitler supporter is fit for office in the United States?
So this is why I was saying before. It sounds like what you're using the phrase "fit for office" to mean is
Minimally competent. No. It's minimally competent to do the job of presidency.
Like he has the mental capacity.
The bare level.
You're using a very loaded phrase, but you're using it in a way that I don't think that's what it means.
So the bare level of both mental competency and the bare level of, let's say, moral, like a bare minimum threshold of moral righteousness, as you would see it. That is to say, what you would estimate as not so immoral as to be categorically not competent in your eyes for the job. So, for example, someone who's a cannibal, right? You would say something like not fit for office. Someone who is a pedophile, you would probably say not fit for office, right? Even if they're smart, even if they're a smart pedophile, you would say they don't. I think you would agree with that, right?
Yeah, grab a key.
So you're saying that someone who I think is immoral is not fit for office.
To such a right. What we're talking about is a threshold, right? A threshold of immorality, a threshold of disrespect. We could say for the structure of our government. You could encapsulate it in many different ways. But I'll just give you another example. Like someone who is flaming racist, a flaming anti-Semite, someone who thinks that Jews are not even people, right? But he's smart, let's say. He's a smart person. You would say something to the effect of, he's not fit for office, right? Someone who beats...
Hey, we've had flaming racists be president.
I understand that. Obviously, everything needs to be, I think, relative to modern society or whatever contemporary standards. I think that's a fair.
I don't think that I get to determine the moral standard for society.
So you're unwilling to say anyone's fit for office, other than in a mental capacity state.
I don't think that my view on whether or not someone is like acting morally or not has anything to do with it. I don't think Bill Clinton's sex scandal had anything to do with his fitness for office.
So what if Trump starts shooting people in the face in Congress, shooting Congress people in the face? Would you say he's not fit for office?
Yes, then I would.
Why?
I think that crosses from personal moral issues into something a little bit more concrete. I would also say, by the way, if his defiance of the courts escalates to the Supreme Court level, that would also be a line where I'd say he's not fit for office.
Okay, so someone who, in your estimation, doesn't care about the lawfulness of his actions can still be fit for president as you see it.
Yeah, I think fitness for president in that context is decided by the voters.
If you knew the brain...
For the record, I didn't vote for him. So if everyone voted the way that I did, he would not get to be president. Okay. So, like if you want to take it to the abstract level, take that as you would. But I do think that the way the system works is that the people get to decide what kind of president they want.
No one's disputing that.
What kind of president they were getting, and they voted for him. So
I'm not disputing that the people that voted for him. I'm not disputing that people have the right to vote for him. None of that is in dispute. So your repeating of that makes me frustrated. But under that standard, I think you would agree Kamala Harris was fit for office as well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, awesome. All right. I mean, let's talk about.
I didn't vote for her either because I didn't want her to be president. But I mean, that is what it is.
Who is more fit for office? Are you willing to do a comparative?
Was more fit for office?
Yeah. Who more fits the ideal presidency? Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
That's actually very, very tough for me.
One guy doesn't give a fuck about the law. Under your estimations, you said that. How does that not factor into your ideal fitness for office?
Yeah, fuck it.
Well, because the way I've been using the term, which I know it sounds like it irritates you, and that brings me immense joy. That's very fun for me.
Yeah.
But the way I've been using the term is that people get to decide what kind of president they wanted. I did not want the Harris administration, like the things that she wanted to do, I did not want her to succeed in. So that was a problem for me. The Trump, and I think we've talked about this. If not, I talked about it with Destiny and you were in the room. Mm-hmm. Trump was, in my mind, disqualified from office because of the January 6th stuff. So, like if you're asking like on my personal level, why couldn't I vote for him, it was specifically because of that. So, like, if you're asking about my
So he was
personal
unfit.
views,
Wait, in your mind,
I already.
in your mind, he was disqualified. In your mind, he disqualified
Yeah.
himself from even receiving your vote because of his conduct. Well, that's what I'm asking. Your personal assessment of his character and his fitness.
Vote, I thought he was disqualified before the election began. But when you're asking, is he fit for office? I'm assuming you're asking something more categorical, something than just my personal view, which I've already told you, and I would be surprised if you didn't remember. So, I didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for him.
I know you didn't vote for him.
Reason. Yeah, because I found him to be disqualified.
Okay, so
go ahead, sir. Yeah. So, I assumed, and correct me if I'm wrong, that when you were asking about fitness for office, you were asking something more categorical than my personal view and how I would use my vote.
I am talking about your personal view. I am talking about your personal view on minimum competency, which everyone will have a difference of opinion about what that is. But for example, I think minimal competency to be president is to accept the lawful results of the previous election. I think that's a minimal competent standard. Now, can I define everything that I would consider to be a minimal competent, a thing? No, not necessarily. But I can tell you what are some that come to mind. One is accepting the results of lawful elections. Second would be giving some amount of care to the lawfulness of one's actions. That is a requirement to be fit, to be to be able to exercise this office under my version or my standard of fitness. One must have that, and in many ways.
And here's the thing. I know you get mad at me when I say this.
Yeah.
The reason why I ask you sometimes just to turn it down like 20% is that there really is a large swath of people who voted for him and supported him who are sensitive to that argument, but are overwhelmed by the feeling of betrayal that they feel from previous administrations. And I think that there's a temptation to make these things broad and rhetorically sharp in a way that is actually counterproductive to swaying the people who are swayable and presenting the message you'd like to present. And this is actually a pretty good example because you already know that I didn't vote for him and why I didn't vote for him.
Yep.
So if all you're asking is in that sense, is he qualified to be president? In my opinion, of course the answer is no because I said no. But if you're going to turn it into is he fit for office in some broader way, you're going to lose the capacity to sway people who I think could be swayed by some of these specific examples.
Yeah, you're basically saying that because of optics, I'll withhold on answering that question in the way you want to. And I mean, I guess that's fine, and you can say that for sure, but I think that it almost follows if you didn't think he was qualified before, you don't think he's qualified afterward. I'm assuming.
Well, no, let me put it this another way. If someone had put a gun to my head and I actually had to vote for one of the two candidates, it would have been for him. Because the problems I had with the Democratic Party were that significant. So if you turn everything into an all or nothing issue, what I'm saying
fuck.
You're going to lose the capacity to interact with people even if they agree with you, like I do in this conversation. And I think that's a dangerous mistake.
You would have voted for Trump if you had to pick one of the two. You would have voted for Trump.
Guilty of making over the last couple of years, and it is actually the symptom of how they lost the center and how they lost the.
I don't care. Wait. For the purpose of this conversation, we're not discussing the sort of relitigating why Democrats lost. And we can have that conversation at some point about the best rhetorical.
God damn it, will you motherfuckers?
I'm talking about you, and I'm talking about me. And you just told me, regardless of how my rhetoric may affect, swing voters, or my type of style might affect swing voters.
Get the other one.
I understand. I can be really untakeable for a lot of people.
Jesus.
I attract some of the most unhinged conservatives in my replies, and you've seen them. There are some unhinged people, and they're funny and shit, and we love the haters. But I get it.
So awful.
I am not everyone's cup of tea. I'm the first to admit that. Listen, bro, I totally get it. But I don't think that that's relevant to the discussion we're having. The discussion we're having is about you It's about me and about the truth there. And if you're saying, I don't want to give you my full truth because I don't want to jeopardize my ability to convince these voters, that's fine too. But what you just told me was something
that's not
remarkable. Okay, but what you just told me is...
that's not what I'm saying, Pisco.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that when I have these conversations with people, and what I'm attempting to do oftentimes is get into the issues in a way that's as fair as I possibly can. And when I agree with you, I'll agree with you. When I disagree, I'll disagree with you. But then the person who's more partisan in the conversation, not always a leftist, but often someone from the left, then tries to turn it into an all or nothing proposition. Like, oh, well, because you agree on me with this, you must agree, and then turn it into a partisan conversation rather than a conversation about the
Come on,
specific
get over here, dog.
And once that happens, I'm saying that the result is predictable because I
Oh,
do
fucking the
have
wrong
a
way.
population of opinions about the Democratic Party and about Trump and about Harris and about how that interacted in my mind. So if we're gonna get into
This fucking controller's pissing me off.
then suddenly everything's on the table and we're just getting into partisan bullshit, which I think is I mean, it can be fun and it can be good blood sports, but I don't think it actually serves any cause that I'm particularly interested in.
I mean, we'll put a pin on it. I mean, I think it's absolutely disgraceful. I'm just being honest with you. I think it's disgraceful that you just said that, gun to your head, you would pick Trump, and that is just such a ridiculous statement that we're going to have to interrogate. And frankly, I don't care how partisan it makes me look. That is an insane statement in my estimation. Given every
you were in the room when I was talking to Destiny, and I said all these same things.
Well, I didn't hear. I didn't hear you say this. That specific distillation of it. But I guess I'll ask just one question on that issue, and then I want to get to some of the other contemporary stuff that Trump is doing, so that we can calibrate our conversation a little bit more, maybe on areas we agree with.
Heads up,
you have to leave.
Sorry, Peter. I am going to have to call it in the not too distant future because I have trial coming up.
Oh, no worries.
Distant future.
Is 11 good for you?
11's good. Yeah,
okay,
I just want to. I don't want to dip out on you mid question.
100%. So I guess this is the one question on that issue, and then we can get into some of the more recent stuff, and then you can go. First of all, I do appreciate you coming here and listen. There are a lot of people who would enjoy your calm style and your more fatherly affectation, as opposed to my more frenetic energy. So I appreciate your wisdom at times, or in my case, I sometimes think you're saying fucking stupid shit, but I appreciate you nonetheless, and we get into it pretty hard. The one question on that issue that I'll ask you is, having seen what you've seen now, given the choice, gun to your head, someone says, you can sub in Kamala Harris right now for Trump. Having seen what you've seen already, would you do it, yes or no?
Not yet, but it's getting closer.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry. That'll have to be for another time, because I think that is just fucking crazy. But we'll get into it another time, I'm sure. Let's talk about this First Amendment issue and the constellation of different things, especially with respect to immigrations. I want to get into the Alien Enemies Act thing, because I think that is an incredibly dangerous spot where we're gonna see a showdown with the Supreme Court, and I think that's coming. And so I'm curious. One, I'll let you respond to what I just said, because it was kind of a snipey little thing. But also, your take on other actions in this constellation, as you said, of Trump related.
Yeah, I think
stuff.
I'm happy to let that one go for another time, because it's kind of unrelated to what we're talking about now. The Alien Enemies Act, and I don't want to pretend that I'm as knowledgeable about this. I haven't read in the same way I did with Khalil, so I don't want to pretend I have all the case law, to the extent there is case law, but I think it's like 3 wartime cases. This is a much more like, whereas the Khalil thing came, it struck me as oh my god, we need a political win, go do it, and like they were rushing and things were really poorly done. The Alien Enemies Act, this strikes me as the culmination of long-term careful planning. It seems incredibly thoughtful. And even if you look at the language he used in his executive order, where he was trying to tie the gang activity into the Maduro administration so that he could then use the hook of the invasion on behalf of a foreign. So like this clearly was orchestrated by a lawyer and has been thought through in this way.
100%. They signaled it even before
Minimally,
the election. But yeah, I agree.
yeah, minimally, this is a law that should not be on the books. And there is a this is one of the great dangers of having a country that's been around for a long time. You end up with this bloat of old laws and old regs, and this is a very outdated law that really needs to be changed and modernized quite badly. The I don't know that he's going to lose this case at the Supreme Court level. I think he'll lose the Khalil case easily. This one, this one I could see being a 5-4. Like this one looks closer to me.
I think they both look like 5-4s. I mean, I don't trust.
Oh, you think he'll win? You think he'll win, Buck?
Well, I didn't say which direction the 5-4 is in, but no, I think that there's a potential for split decisions on both these cases. I will say, I also don't think the Alien Enemies Act should be on the books, but for me, I guess it doesn't matter whether it is or not. The question is it being applied unconstitutional, or is the law unconstitutional, or not? And I'm not here to contest the constitutionality of the Alien Enemies Act facially. I think that there could be arguments to that effect. There, I think, are due process considerations separate and apart from the Alien Enemies Act that at a bare minimum would apply to resident aliens. I think that you and I would, although that there has been case law that seems to suggest that you get whatever process the Alien Enemies Act gives you, I'm not so sure that would hold up given the other case law that we have, more recent case law, that says that resident aliens are entitled to certain minimum procedures before they're not a substantive right to stay in the country, but procedural rights before they're shipped off.
Yeah. This one I think really will be close. So in my and this is an area where I think we're guessing because there is so little case law.
Yeah.
But in my mind, if he wins, the reason he wins is the administration is going to say, the court's going to say whether or not an invasion has happened and whether or not that invasion is linked to a foreign government, is that discretion is granted to the executive, and this is meant to be like an emergency wartime type act, and we consider it to be a political question. We're not going to.
Yeah, that's where I think they might go. Yeah.
That if he wins, that's how he wins.
Yeah, I think they might.
If he loses, it's because they thread a needle and they say, okay, look, we're not saying, and I think this was maybe where you're going with the facial comment, we're not saying that if there was like a war and Mexico was invading the borders, that you would have to give like full due process rights to prisoners of war. That's clearly governed by the Geneva Convention. It's a different thing. But if it's not that kind of invasion, if it's a smaller scale, more nuanced, like, let's be really, like, let's say it was, let's say that Trump was claiming that these were spies, right? That these are like literally government operatives who are working to undermine our economy from within, right? Okay, like, you could see why you would defer to the executive there, but given that it's not a full-scale invasion, maybe you should just hold them, and there should be some kind of like military tribunal.
Here's the issue, Ryan,
right?
and I agree with you that I think the most likely thing, and what I think would be disgraceful, is for this court to say, political question, we can't decide it. But if, don't you agree that it should be judicially reviewable whether something is an invasion or whether something is a war?
See, the problem with it being judicially reviewable is, let's imagine that, and I don't have a strong opinion on this because I haven't really gotten into the guts of it, but if I'm going to put on my like opposing counsel hat, let's imagine it really was a war, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, let's say Mexico's invading us.
Mm-hmm.
So they start using this and they start getting rid of people, in order to keep the country safe.
Damn it.
And then people who are sympathetic to Mexico or to the cause, or just don't think that think there's some problem here,
the Mexico cause, yeah.
Yeah, are we really saying that the court should have the power to stop the U.S. military from defending the country in an actual land war where we're being invaded. Like that, I think that they clearly can't do that.
Let me give you the other. So you provide that example. I'll provide a counterexample. Then I'll try to reconcile them. Here's the counterexample. The president says right now, Canada is invading America. The state of Canada, the country of Canada, is invading America. Clearly bad faith.
They're beautiful states.
Clearly stupid as fuck. Clearly bad faith.
Yeah.
Do you? The court can't review whether or not our neighbor to the north is invading North America, and Trump says something effective. Canada is invading, and you can't review it, court. You can't review my determination and my declaration that Canada is in fact invading, and because it's unreviewable, you have to say that. And if I deport pursuant to Canada, even the individual determinations are unreviewable. That's what Trump. So I just want to be clear. Trump is arguing that the individual determinations, there's no judicial power there. So it's both the individual determinations and the invasion declaration itself. How could it be the case that this court could abdicate its responsibility to interpret the original public meaning of the term invasion? And the president has unilateral discretion to decide what is an invasion, even if it's something so silly as he says, well, because Justin Bieber released a song, I consider that an invasion. It's a musical invasion, and musical invasion means I can invoke it and start deporting Canadians, and you can't review it, court. That is the world that he wants to be in existence, and that's the world that's much more fearful.
And I think these are good examples because they show why this is actually kind of like compared to the Khalil fact pattern, like actually a fairly tricky case, because on one extreme you have a arbitrary, capricious, and like clear sham situation like you've just articulated, and you go, God, why wouldn't the court get involved in that? And on the other extreme,
which is what this is, which is, by the way, which is what this is. There is no invasion as originally understood. The term invasion does not relate to mere violations of immigration law or to gang activity unconnected to a foreign state.
But whether it's reviewable can't depend on facts that the court can't know until it's reviewed. Right? So like, like I don't think that they're going to say we get to review if we think it's
Lucifer.
They're going to have to make some kind of category.
Right. I understand. I'm providing a. So
all right, let's go, pussy.
Jurisdiction or reviewability of a given issue doesn't depend on how ridiculous the political determinations are. If we're going to apply that doctrine,
I think the political question. I mean, you're going to get at least 3 votes for it.
100% we will. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting because people are going to be writing briefs specifically to Kavanaugh, Barrett, and Roberts. So it's going to be really interesting to see
I could see this. I just want to say, I could see this court saying political question. What I vehemently disagree with is a notion that we're suffering an originally public meaning understood invasion, incursion, or war. Those are not. That's not what's going on here. It's not as originally understood. Those terms, their application, and I think it's disgraceful to think that this court would not have jurisdiction to make that determination, especially when it relates to an individualized determination. Right? The court has an obligation to hear these habeas petitions, and in deciding cases or controversies, right? In deciding a case or controversy, it's going to have to make the determination as to whether someone is lawfully held prisoner or lawfully deported, and to come to those determinations on an individual basis. How can they not decide?
I think if the concern is that it's going to be decided on political questions grounds, then I think we agree that in a scenario where Trump wins, that's his path to victory.
Agreed.
And that may sound crazy to lay people, but like the political question doctrine is quite powerful in constitutional jurisprudence, and there's a lot of areas where the court just won't rule. It's why, for example, it's one of the main reasons why.
Can I add something else here? You go ahead.
Yeah, it's why that's one of the main reasons we don't have law on gerrymandering, for example. Just because like there's a lot of areas that the court won't touch.
Rucho versus Kamikaze. Good.
If we think political question is the escape hatch, the way to prevent that is actually congressional action. So if there was ever not saying like they pass a law, even if Congress passed a statement that said we disapprove of that, that makes the political question actually a lot harder to use. It would be meaningfully helpful to litigants.
Whoa. No, that is not true. That can't be true. So if the court says it's political questions for the political branches to do, and Congress passes even a law that says that what the president is doing is unlawful, why would the court have jurisdiction to hear that interbranch conflict?
No, it's the Youngstown Steel point, which is from the immunity jurisprudence, where because I think you said this earlier, where they're also invoking independent Article 2 power.
Yeah, right.
So to the extent that Congress is asserting that it has a role here, which it obviously does because it passed the law in the first place.
Sure.
So clearly it has a.
Damn, how many fucking lives does this bitch have?
Of the executive actions, even if it's short of being able to pass a law, because they could pass a law, they could just revoke the statute they've already approved.
So a non-binding resolution would give jurisdiction to the courts to figure it out?
It would be if I was writing an opposition brief and I was saying political question does not apply here, the fact that Congress believes that this is wrongful would feature in my opening statement. This would be like a very useful fact. I'm not saying it wins the day, but like it is if you're trying to influence the outcome of this case, that is the kind of thing that would make a huge difference in the way we
I want to add some spice here before you have to go, which is the following scenario. So let's say Trump, as he is arguing, is that these determinations, the process you get under the Alien Enemies Act is all the process you deserve, right?
How many fucking life bars? Oh, he's got a lot of life bars.
That this particular type of deportation, the process you get under it is all you are afforded. And that the definition of due process includes up until only this kind of process that you get, which is very summary, as you saw with the alleged Tren de Aragua gang members. And he also says the overall determination as to invasion, incursion, and that's obviously unreviewable because it's a political question, so you can't review that. And all the process you get internally in the executive branch is this very minimal stuff that we do, and it's pretty much summary. And then also, court, you don't have any jurisdiction to assess on a substantive matter any kind of judicial habeas petition that someone comes to you with. And so, and that is the position right now of the administration, that the court lacks jurisdiction on these matters. If it's the case that Trump designates a U.S. citizen and says, you're an alien enemy, and the citizen's like, no, I'm not an alien enemy, I'm a citizen. And they put him in deportation proceedings, but not formal deportation proceedings, they just lock him up, and his lawyer quickly files a habeas petition, says, my client is a U.S. citizen. My client is a U.S. citizen. And Trump says, no, he's an alien enemy, and court, you don't have jurisdiction to assess this individualized determination, and you don't have jurisdiction to assess the overall determination as to invasion and incursion, and so you must dismiss for lack of jurisdiction. The only process and there's no due process claim because he is an alien enemy, and he's only afforded.
The fuck, man? What do you?
Let the water guy. Sorry, I have to turn the sound off. Appreciate it. Everyone, shout out. Let the water guy. So to just put the scenario again to you, to the audience. Sorry for the distraction. It's a U.S. citizen, and he says, I'm a citizen. You have to hear my habeas petition. And the administration says, no, he's an alien enemy. He's not actually a U.S. citizen. But it's obviously in bad faith. But the court, the administration argues, but court, you lack jurisdiction to even hear it because he's an alien enemy. He's a member of Tren de Aragua. So you can't even hear it. And there's no due process claim because you only get the process that's afforded to you under the statute. That's our case law. And you can't overall look at the determination as to invasion incursion. That all follows through.
So much shit.
Well, I think, as we said at the beginning of this conversation, and I think you made an interesting point that I want to circle back to a second. If he loses, it's on the due process side. So like the political question as to there being an invasion or the invasion actually being linked to a foreign government, I could see the court shying away from
Jesus Christ.
If I had to guess today, I think they will.
Fucking dead.
But the question is to what level of process?
Oh, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do there.
To get 5 or 6, 4, and you raised a really interesting, I think, important point here. There's a buried issue, not just process, but whether you are an alien is not a political question. That's well defined under the law. So I think that think a clever lawyers could make a good argument that even
Yeah.
if it's a political question, as to these other questions, the question of whether you are an alien and thus qualify for the treatment under the act in any circumstances does require a due process determination.
Yeah. So
And I think that's a pretty good argument.
yeah.
I think you could stand in the court and make that argument easily.
Yeah, if it's the case that it's reviewable whether or not you're entitled, right? Let's say that you, as a someone who's about to be deported on the Alien Enemy Act, you're entitled to judicial review over whether in fact
whether
you are an alien.
Let's say.
Why would it
Yeah.
not also be the case that there's judicial review over whether or not you're an alien enemy, or whether or not there are any allegations? So especially if the alien enemy is not defined with respect to country, but with this country plus other kind of affiliation. That to me,
What's going to end up happening there, if that goes that way, is it's going to be some like FISA court bullshit, right? Because the counter argument's going to be like, again, let's go away from the real facts and move to the hypothetical for a second. Let's go back to the spy example. Like, oh my God, we found all these secret agents, and
you can't know why we know.
Yeah, and we certainly can't make it public. And the determination of our intelligence sources is a national security issue.
But here's the difference, Ryan. Right. Yeah. Here's the difference. The FISA context, what's on the other side of FISA? Surveillance. And so there's no substantive deprivation apart from, and you do have Article 3 court review of that, or at least Article 3 judges overseeing the FISA court process. What Trump is in court arguing is, you can't even get in-camera review, Judge. You can't even have private review of the facts going on. That's even beyond what happens in FISA. In FISA, at a bare minimum. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think the due process angle is a good angle to litigate this case. I think that's especially on the whether or not you're an alien in the first instance, because that's kind of like a huge issue. And then whether you're an enemy, yeah, I mean, they could do it in camera, they could do it under seal. But you are, I think, more likely to, like, whether or not you are an enemy may be non-justiciable. That might turn out to be a political question.
That's wild.
But I think, like, if you imagine like how the justices are going to line up, we need process to determine if you're an alien. I actually think you probably get 5 on that. I think you win that. Whether you get the process you want on being an enemy, I would like to think so, but I think that's close. And the other ones I think probably are political questions. I think that there's a way to litigate this.
Victoria.
So wait. So you think it's a political question that if it's a bad faith invasion? If it's the most ridiculous...
Am I ready for this? Yeah, probably not.
I think that it is... I think if you and I placed a bet on whether the Supreme Court was going to...
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking your opinion.
No. You wouldn't give me... I would need to give you odds, because I'm going to win on that one.
Time of day.
I don't know that you're going to win on that. I suspect if I had to bet right now, I would bet on them ducking that in some way, and I probably I actually did predict.
We would both bet on that being a political question.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I agree. This court's fucking wild.
I think it should be a political question.
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Okay, yeah, which is different than do I think it is a political question. Yes, probably. I'm not. It's close, but yes, probably.
Oh,
it's not an easy. That's not an easy answer, but I think that the determination of whether there's been an invasion is so inherently executive and so inherently tied up in the idea of defending the borders and defending the country that it would be very difficult, absent some kind of congressional imprimatur, to say that that's not been delegated to the executive here.
That to me is so wild. I mean, like, so there is no specific portion of the Constitution that ever delegates to the president the authority, the exclusive authority, or any authority.
This law.
This law says yes, it's Congress. It's Congress giving some authority to to the president, and I acknowledge that.
Yeah.
But at no point do they say that that's in his exclusive determination as to now he has to make some kind of release on it and he has to make a publication on it. But where is it that in fact that the court? I mean, in any other act of Congress giving authority to the president, it's reviewable, right? When the president makes a determination as to stuff to do with a pandemic, that's reviewable by the court. The court has reviewed that. When they've delegated
You think that's how people understood the courts in, like, what was it, 1783?
in 1783, when they made the initial constitution, whether they had judicial review in mind.
The Alien Enemies Act dates back to that era, right? It was like, I forgot the exact
Thank you
year.
for the raid, Dylan Burns. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
It's roughly at the same.
That's under the
age of the
that's the Adams administration, and actually I think that's bad precedent for you because the Alien and Sedition Acts were routinely fucking excoriated as being overreach of Adams at the time, and they actually got rid of or they expired the Alien Friends Act and the Sedition Act were widely saying as tyrannical from the Adams administration, and so I don't accept that. It's long storied history.
I think the difference there, and I take those points because those are good points. But I think the difference here is that the idea that a court would be looking into the defense of the country on a which is essentially this is a quasi-military act in many ways. That doesn't seem likely to me how people understood that at that time. It seems like at that time that would have been almost bizarre.
Okay, so here's the question then, and thank you, Dylan.
I welcome research on this because, like I said, I haven't deep dived it, but that's my instinct.
This will be my last question on this topic, and then I'll let you go because I know it's late, and I appreciate you staying on a little longer. So the last question on this is, Abraham Lincoln, when he was in charge during the Civil War, there was, it's not exactly the same, it's an insurrection, okay, but you can imagine a situation where there's an invasion. He made orders to kill American citizens. He did, and under the Union's version, there was no other nation, in fact. But you can imagine a similar situation where there were orders by the president to kill invaders, to kill insurrectionists in the form of the Confederates. There have been times when we've been attacked, and the orders have come from the administration to kill those people. So here's the question for you: if the administration says there is an invasion, and U.S. citizens that are helping the invasion are parties to the invasion. And just it would be no different, by the way, if Mexico invaded and there were U.S. citizen collaborators with Mexico helping them invade. You understand what I'm saying, where I'm going with this? So what I'm going with this is, under a normal invasion, right, there are a lot of powers attendant to invasion. The president might order the death of U.S. citizens who are part of invasions or incursions or assisting if they're involved in some kind of operation. Here's the question for you. If the president claims that certain U.S. persons are aiding and abetting the invasion of this country by Tenderawa, and they end up doing operations against that citizen or deporting that citizen and moving them to a military detention in Guantanamo Bay, and when someone brings a habeas petition, the administration says, yes, he's a member of the invasion, and so we've held him in a military prison as befits a military invader of our country. Or let's take another example. I'll give you two. That one, and then the other one, which is they kill U.S. citizen who they claim or they're about to kill, or they're doing something, right? They're attacking, or they're about to attack, or they're about to issue a warrant for execution of an invader. In that situation, you think that's reviewable by the courts to substantively second guess, and it's obviously a bad faith invasion call, let's say, to substantively guess whether in fact that person is assisting an invasion. What's that?
The way you've described it, that sounds like a yes, but we've been talking about a specific statute that has specific language. It sounds like what you're talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, you're talking about now an argument that he has these powers inherently as the executive.
Yeah, you said that the Constitution, it's a very clearly in the nature executive, and that's one of the reasons why it would be a political question, is because declaring of an invasion or incursion is such an inherently executive thing. That's what you said.
I said that in the context of Congress drafting a law and then delegating authority.
Ran right into that shit.
And then the determination of whether there's been an invasion or not in that context is inherently executive. You're posing a very different question, which is in the absolute absence of a law, does the president just have this power as a matter of constitutional
Well, that's what Trump is
structure?
arguing, number one, but also
Yeah, and I have no reason to agree with that. I think like I've seen no law, I've seen no cases, I've seen nothing that would imply to me that that's the correct interpretation of that. Which is very different than like when you talk about the Alien Enemies Act, where you have a law that seems like it shouldn't be on the books anymore, but it is, and you're
Come on,
trying to
motherfuckers.
so is the
word
political
invasion
questionness of
into
it
context of this law.
is the political questionness of it in your mind necessarily dependent on Congress having passed a law to that effect?
I think political question is inherently context dependent. Yes.
So
Like,
absent
I think if you
absent
take-
the Alien Enemies Act, do you think that they would be reviewable whether or not there's a declared invasion if we're relying on the inherent power of the executive branch? Because the same kind of issues emerge.
Yeah,
You're going to be some
I think
judge
that
who
would-
says that there basic. Because I think there probably is some inherent authority under the executive, at least for a temporary amount of time, to respond to invasions or to declare
Oh
invasions.
yeah, but I think in that context it would be inherently reviewable. It would also be inherently appropriate for the executive to ignore a district court judge who is saying you can't fight the invaders. But you know that would be a crazy thing for the judge to do. I don't think the judge should do it. I think they would exercise discretion not to. But I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Okay.
In that context.
All right, I've taken up too much time. I want to continue the conversation another day, but I guess sorry. One more thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trump has clearly violated a judicial order, right?
Can you remind me? I believe
oral
so, but
order.
I'm a little bit of child brain right now.
District court.
My memory is occupied.
Chief Justice District Court Judge for the District Court of D.C. Bosberg issues an order, says you must stop, and if you're in the air, turn around. Trump knowingly
So
violated
you're
that
talking
order.
about the Alien Enemies Act.
Correct.
Okay.
Flagrantly disobeyed based on available evidence.
Yeah, they're making a very technical argument that I have not looked into at all. So I want to be a little bit careful in the way I approach this because I just don't know the answer. And maybe if you have, I would actually really appreciate you jump starting my research because I haven't had time to do it. Which is, there's this question as to what the order was, and then there's the question as to the judge's authority to ask them to come back to the country if the plane's already left. I assume that's been the topic of some discussion and research, but I have no idea what the law looks like.
So just to be clear, there is no dispute that the order was given while planes were in the air. There's no dispute that the planes were not turned around. And right now, the judge said, I have reason to believe that you violated my order, and was asking for more information. The Trump administration says, we're not going to give you more information. And the court said, you have to give me more information. And they have until now. He extended it one more day until tomorrow at 12 for them to give more information. But his initial determination in court was, I think that I have reason to believe that you violated the order. And because it's undisputed that he issued a oral order that said the planes must turn around. They acknowledged that, and the planes were in the air. And if you look at the timeline when the administration was celebrating when the lands were happening, providing information about when they were happening, it seems that he's flagrantly violating the court's order. That the available evidence seems to suggest that. Now, he might have arguments about why the order is wrong or the order is unlawful, but in the normal course, you would agree you have an obligation as the executive to follow even what will amount to an unlawful order by a court, because the normal course is appeal, right?
I would agree that is the normal course. I want to get one more detail from you if you know it, because this is literally, I just don't know the facts because I've been occupied. I understand that they've made the argument that there was an oral order and then a subsequent written order.
Yeah.
And the subsequent written order had materially different language. Have you compared the two? I have not.
The oral order, the written order was like a minutes order that didn't describe everything that was said in court. But
damn it,
you know that.
Yeah. Has the Trump administration made the argument that they understood that the written order was a narrowing of the oral order?
No. They've argued, but even if they did, who cares? That would be ridiculous. There's no good argument.
Yeah,
with it.
I mean, it's the kind of thing that a non-government litigant would get slapped around for, but in tussling between the executive and the judiciary, that's the kind of move that is often made.
Bro,
I was wondering if they.
He said in court, "Turn around the planes." They did not do so.
Yeah. Yeah.
They knew that they said turn around the planes.
That does sound, from the facts you've given me, that does sound like they're ignoring a court order.
If the court determines, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think the thing that's going to be interesting about this is that is the ultimate lawfulness of the order, and I say that because, as you know, like if you're not the government, by the way, and the judge orders you to do something and you don't do it, or you play games, you get held in contempt and you get thrown in jail. So this doesn't really happen. But when it's the government, you're not. The government's not going to be held in contempt, and they're not going to be thrown in jail. So the jostling between the executive.
I'm not talking about the penalties here, Ryan. What I'm saying is, if the court determines, and I think Chief Justice Roberts' statement today was telling. He said the normal course is not impeachment; it's appeal, even if of a wrong order. And there is a Supreme Court precedent that I know you're aware of, where it says you have to, you can't choose not to follow an order if you're given one, even if it's a wrong order, even if it's an order that's not in keeping with the law. And even in the matter of course. Lower courts will get things wrong, but they're still bound by the orders until an appellate court and eventually the Supreme Court overrules them.
I would agree with that, but I think you would also agree there's tons of examples in our history of the executive branch playing games, maybe not to this magnitude, but I think actually in some cases worse. So like the jostling between the executive branch and the judiciary has been a long-standing issue.
Never, in my opinion, you have to go back to like Lincoln and a few other issues where this issue raises itself.
I would agree with you about that. Not in the modern era. In the modern era, I think
not in the modern era. And I want to be like 1,000,000,000% clear. If the court determines that they willfully violated its order, aren't we in a constitutional crisis?
Oh, you posted about. Oh my God, there's no way we're gonna be able to get into this topic right now. So I'm just gonna tee this up and then not get into it, and we can get into it when we have more time. You posted something about a constitutional crisis like weeks ago.
Yes.
And it made me think. It made me think quite a bit, because my knee-jerk reaction at that time was no, and then I thought about it more, and I think the answer is yes. But I think it's a constitutional crisis that is precipitated by Trump, but extends backwards. It's substantially further than that. And
no,
that
you have to say that because you have to say that because you just said that you would right now it wouldn't be enough for you to substitute Kamala Harris in for Donald Trump, and if it were true that Trump were the precipitating cause of a constitutional crisis, that position would be untenable, and so that's why you say that. But there is no reason.
Well, no, it's because I think I can preview it, but I'm not going to get into it now because
you have to go.
Unfortunately it's getting late. But we can preview it and talk about it more another time. I think the crisis that we're having is that I reflected on your post, which I thought was really interesting, and I looked back at my adult political life, which started in circa 2000 with 9/11, and what I've seen my entire life is a relentless expansion of executive authority. Every administration, every party, relentless expansion of administration. They do it in different ways, and I'm not saying they're equivalent, but it's just been one direction. And we've reached the point where the executive branch is so large in scope, so broad in its powers, that when you elect somebody like Trump, President Trump, who it wants to view it as a unitary executive would, with total control, and wants to fight the other branches for control, and wants to take on all these power struggles and ignore norms, we have created a situation that is hugely untenable, because we didn't used to have presidents that even had anything resembling this power. And we've made a tremendous mistake. And I'm very hopeful that the lesson of this administration is going to be that we need to unwind that. And we need to have an executive branch that is substantially less powerful than it currently is.
But Trump is calling for the impeachment and removal of Chief Judge Bosberg, for which Chief Justice Roberts.
That is a great.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say
I agree. I agree with Chief Justice Roberts. That is not an appropriate thing to say.
it's a shocking thing to say that we should
Get
impeach
it, motherfucker, get it.
on the basis. I have not even called, by the way, for the impeachment and removal of Alito or of Roberts. I said that they should. Some of these people should resign, but I've never said that we should impeach and remove these justices because they issued opinions I disagreed with. And I'm someone who's very like antagonistic to the current court's rulings.
Yeah, you're not shy.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that were my position, it would be. It's just a radical thing to say. It's a disgraceful statement by the president, and it's like every day it's some like king shit with him, or whether they're talking about running for a third term or whatever. It seems like it doesn't phase you. You're kind of a nerd to it. You think it's all just cheap talk, and I'm warning you. I think it's going to get out of hand, and we're going to have a confrontation.
No, I think you're misinterpreting what I said. I'm saying that we have created a structurally unsound
Damn.
government by expanding the executive's power over and over again.
And I'm telling you, it's because of Trump. It's because of Trump.
For 20 years, and now you get Trump. And I'm hoping that this is a lesson, that people will look at this and say, the only logical response to this is that the office of the president must be less powerful. That is the only way that you could respond to this is say, okay, like you want to have a unitary executive theory, that's fine. We're going to shrink the role of the president, and we're going to say, you know what, the president will do less things, and that way we can avoid future power struggles like this. Because Trump is who he is, but if you leave the gun on the table, somebody else is going to pick it up.
It's like, so fascinating.
Right now,
go ahead. Sorry.
No, like there is a structural problem that needs to be fixed. Do you disagree? You think
I agree. No, I totally agree. I think the presidency is way too strong. But it's so fascinating you say this.
So
and
we
yet,
agree.
And yet you but
capacity to take an issue where we agree and then phrase it like I said.
No. But it's fascinating that you say that, but yet you're in support of it being a political question, whether or not it's an invasion or incursion or a war, that it's unreviewable by the courts. Because you're so inherently in this unitary theory of executive power mode, and you're so inherently, I think, in this kind of deferential mode to the presidency, I don't think you're realizing the positions that you're arguing legally is to expand the presidency's authorities, is to expand the level of power that the president has, especially a president who's so willing to declare national emergencies and to do radical things, including in your mind, ignoring the First Amendment. You already think that he's someone who doesn't care about the legality of his actions, and you're still not willing to say you would substitute Kamala Harris. And if we substituted Kamala Harris, you wouldn't have this showdown. And if you substituted Kamala Harris, you wouldn't have had that Mahmoud Khalil event. And if you
substituted Kamala Harris, we'd have the
DEI,
a different problem. But we would have the creeping tyranny of the endless bureaucracy and the endless growth of the administrative state, which is exactly what she was running on. She was running as a creature of the bureaucracy. So what you would have there is a similar problem writ differently. With Trump, you have the rogue executive example where he's going out and just doing things. And with Kamala Harris, you would have had the problem that I've been espousing in the last couple minutes, which is the steady, continuous growth of a politically unaccountable regulatory state that people struggle to even understand or interact with, which is what precipitated a large part of this problem in the first place. So, it is a bad alternative. That doesn't mean that I think what Trump is doing is right. It just means that I really didn't like that alternative. And when you try to make it this all or nothing thing, I think that's where you lose your capacity to be persuasive, but also you lose your capacity to really get into the issues in an interesting way. But I know you and I disagree on that.
We disagree on that. And let's save it for another time. I think it's an interesting conversation all around. And hey, I totally appreciate you coming. Thank you for staying an additional 30 minutes. I really, really appreciate that. And it's always interesting.
No, my pleasure. I think I appreciate that you're building a platform and an audience of people who are inherently going to be more legally sophisticated than average.
Oh, I hope.
And I think that it's useful. And I think that it's important. And the reason why, despite the fact that we're going to have fireworks,
okay.
I like talking to you about stuff like this is that
hopefully I can fucking get
with a kind of more savvy, more educated, more thoughtful.
Hopefully I can fucking get it this time.
We can go out and sway people who are legitimately on the fence.
This boss fight is rough.
I chide you about tone stuff. That's why. It's
Come on, guys, you can do it.
Make your calculations, and you certainly know what plays draw dudes better than I do.
I appreciate that, Ryan. And hey, let's. It's an.
Is there only one dude on there? Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah, follow me on X, and you can hear more.
Shout your stuff out. It's Ryan.
Get him, boy.
Yeah, Ryan C. Mullally, Mullally. I do
Damn.
education, law.
They're not gonna make it.
Philosophy on X, and I cannot promise.
There's only 2 guys in that one.
I'm like your boss liberal, man. I don't know how spicy I get, but hey, really appreciate you coming down, folks. We're not going away just yet because we're gonna be talking all kinds of good shit on Ryan. Just kidding. Maybe not. But yeah, thank you so much, Ryan, for coming through. Good sport about everything, and thank you for not taking it personal.
That's not the end of the Destiny video.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, much love.
See you later. Bye.
Peace out. All right, guys, just give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. No, do not go anywhere.
Do not go anywhere. God, there's only two people in this one. Come on, battery acid, mix up. Let's go. You can do it. And these guys are gonna be a minute. They're either gonna die or they're gonna. Oh no, they're not gonna make it, huh? No. What is he doing? He's running away. Okay. Let me just play now. Come on, battery acid. Only 2 people made it to the Ascension round? What the fuck? Alright, let's see. Let's see if let's see if I can do this shit. Oh god, it doesn't look like there's very many of us here. Okay. We're making it. We're making it. I don't think there's enough of us. Alright. Zoom the fuck out. Oh god. I already have a shield. Come on, get in here, boys. Get that arm. Get those handbands. Fuck. That one band's off. Oh, I'm out of fucking shit anyways. Get that motherfucker. Damn. I only got 3 notches down. Oh, God. Get off me, dog. Why the fuck would you bring that shit over here? Fuck. What the fuck? Got a shield. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Why would you put that on me? Come on. Yeah. Damn it. Fuck. Get shit off me. Shit. Fuck, why would I fucking get in there? Gimme. Gimme. Alright. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Great, why did the fucking game crash? Fuck me, dude. Am I progress save? I bet my progress didn't save. Fuck. Maybe it did. I like the beta one better. What else did I unlock? Q. Oh. Wait, what is this shop? G? You're about to leave the game and be redirected to this shop. Oh, fuck. Buy stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. $5 is not bad for this stuff. Don't really care about this shit though. What is this? You deal to monsters who have captured another player? I don't know. Hmm. Sure. Now available. What are these stars for? Wish. All right. Let's delve into another round. Ooh, the 4 keys in the purgatory. Yeah, good great. So I don't want to waste keys on going in there yet. Especially since I'm not that powerful yet. Ooh. Ooh. Why do I feel like everything's moving faster now? Where are we going, boys? Fuck hit me. Fuck. Fuck is hitting me? Fuck, man. Damn it. Ooh-wee. These motherfuckers moving so goddamn fast. Fucker. Christ. Get it. Oh, fuck. Fucking waste. I got a key. Want to work our way up, I guess. Fucking bitch. Where's the outfit? Go! Another torture chamber. Six. Going down to this one over here. Okay. Shit. Fuck! Oh, I don't have enough. Come on. Come on. Why didn't it go back that way? Like, is it gonna like face it this way if I do this shit? Fuck. Torture chamber completed. No keys. Oh. 200 stun monsters. Ooh. Ah! Bitch. The fuck? Son of a bitch. None of these motherfuckers helping me get this box, I guess. Everybody's just getting ready to go to the main event. To go to the main event. You are immune to damage. For how long? Once the shield goes. I got that sword already. Wasted it. Wasted it. These motherfuckers can hurry up. Eight on my shield. We're kicking it. We're kicking it. Fuck. Can't see shit in this motherfucker. Got him. All right. We did that pretty fast. Time to ascend. Ascend! We're watching one fucking dude? How does this work? Why is it only one dude? Where is he? He's unlucky. So unlucky. He's not gonna make it. You can see his life bar. You will make it. Come on, bro. I believe in you. This fucking guy. He's the only one. Let's go, boy. Oh, he's not gonna make it. Not enough time. That sucks. Why was he only one guy in there? Sucks. Sorry, dude. Just couldn't make it. Alright. Fucking. Yeah. Damn. Ooh. And these motherfuckers are ready to go. Fucking zoom out. Damn it. Fuck. Get it. Damn it. Fuck, I keep losing my mouse and this shit. Damn, we only got 2 fucking bars in. Fuck. Damn it. I need a fucking shield. Fuck. Get it. Get off of me. Oh, come on. Damn it. Fuck. Damn, we're getting there. 4 more bars left. Where's my fucking... 3 more bars left. Two more bars left. What does he know? Bars left. Stack. More. One more bar. Got him! Yeah! Boss defeated. It took me like one try. What is this? A big old chest. Yay, yay. Alt. Made it. Victory or death. Oh, this is on Xbox too? Oh shit. Wonder if I can, if it's crossplay. Victory or death. Let's see. Ooh. Let's put that. Ooh. Let's put that. equip that one. Yeah, now I'm a badass. Italiano. You heal for 15% HP when you resurrect another player. Upgrade this. Give it an upgrade. Give it another upgrade. It's 4 attack. Relics. Consult your relic collection with my notes by interacting with the book here. Okay. And daily quests with the staff, torture chambers with the staff. Think we can upgrade the staff? No. Level 6. Last betrayal. Oh, it tells you how to fight. However, for each traitor you have killed, there is a safe zone during each instance of spikes. Oh, okay. Compendium. It's gonna go into Purgatoris yet? Oh, Paradisia. Let's keep running through. Or run, yeah. Oh, boys. Damn. Why? Why did he zoom forward? What the fuck? Why the fuck is he zooming forward? The key. How the fuck did you die? Oh, I took that hit. The fuck? I didn't even see that guy. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck. I barely touched that. I just stood in that shit. Another one? This motherfucker's still alive over here. Okay. No keys. Oh, what is open? Oh. No keys. That's it, huh? The fuck is that? The temple. E. Got one more thing over there. Motherfucker's gonna hurry up. Damn. Get it. Fuck. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Where did this guy come from out of nowhere? What the fuck? I'm captured? Great. Barely give me any fucking life. I should have just went with attack. I don't think I'm gonna survive this shit. Two fucking guys? Oh. No, it's okay. Straight to boss. I probably ain't gonna survive this one. Motherfuckers ain't got no charges. Yes. Oh, I didn't get it. Fuck. What is this? Oh, come on. There we go. Let that shit hit you, dog. I'm gonna survive this one. Oh, God. Get in there. Step in that shit, I'm dead. Damn it. I need that fucking shield, dick. God damn it. Like this one. Damage. Let's see. One empathy. What does empathy do? Compendium. That's the empathy. That is the fucking that's your special, isn't it? How do I see that shit? Oh. What is where do I see that shit? Where the fuck was that shit? Image reduction. Six. I don't care about Coast Strike. What the fuck is Coast Strike? Coast Strike counter as above. What is Coast Strike counter? I might as well gain life. That's fine for now. Let's see what else I can unlock. Nine keys. Purgatory Run. Didn't I see somebody in this earlier? 11 players. Let's keep doing this. Stronger and stronger. Fuck, bitch. No key. No key. No Kia. This is roll. Take it. The damage boost. Ooh, fuck. God. Come on. Fuck. You fucking dashed that far. There's this motherfucker. I'm gonna grab the chest. P. P. Health. Yeah. Fuck. This motherfuckers ain't even moving. God damn it. Yeah, got 3 keys. Sure, I'll go with that. Stone. So we head over. Damn it. Where's the fucking... Go back this way. Fuck it. Don't hit the fucking enemies. God damn it! Hit it. Fuck! It's like there's a few guys over here. You can do it, dudes. Let's go! Get out of the red! Why you keep walking in the red? Can't see their lives. I mean, he's putting out some bad boy damage. Come on, you got it. Fucking ascend. Oh no. Oh. You're gonna die. Oh no. Oh, oh shit. Ascend, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? No. Oh no. He didn't make it. You're fucking around. Oh, he didn't make it. Sucks. Dr. Vader times 2. Display compendium does. Display. Oh, I got some big boy numbers too. Did that fucking hit me? What? The fuck was that? Where the fuck is my goddamn mouse? On. Fuck you. Stop. You fucks. Damn it. One more bar. Oh, that's it. We got him. That's another win. Okay, what is this? The wardrobe stores all your cosmetic items. The wardrobe. Oh, health is never fucking full. Ugh. Extra life. Bendium. 3 stars. Reach level 8 to unlock ability to wish for relic. Uh, Bendium. Lock cursor. Oh, lock cursor to game. Okay. Through daily class. Staff. I don't think I can do this anymore. Sword of Justice. Good sword. Yeah, it's 2025. We got till July of this year. Seven. It's a big after a year. Hi, can I join your party for mission? Yeah, sure. If you're still there. Um, fuck. How did you find me? Damn it, how the fuck? I don't know if you're still watching. Yeah, you can join my party. I don't know if you're still there. You're probably not there anymore. Actually, I don't even have a party, but uh, yeah, still here. I didn't start a party, but I can create one. Party code is LWTCPJ. If you can see it right here. I'll wait for you. A player joined the party. All right. Do you want to join my Discord, or maybe you have a Discord or something? I think my Discord should be on my main channel page. It's not. I don't have my Discord anywhere on here. Bullet. Where are you? Does it show you on the map? Is this? Oh, I see you. You're down at the bottom there still. Sure, but don't have a mic with me. Okay, well, you don't need to join the Discord then. Whenever you're ready. Let me come find you. Oh, it looks like you've been playing a little bit longer than I have, huh? Where'd you get the pup? Invalid link at the description. Yeah, okay, it's probably. Don't worry about it. If you don't have a mic, it's fine. We just run this way. I'll follow you. I'll follow your lead. Uh, we can so you can do your quest. I don't know what you're doing. I just beat the boss a couple of times for the first time. I'm trying to do the sword quest so I can level up. I already did my staff stuff today. Need to do some eat with party. Oh, yeah. I think I need to do that too, as a matter of fact. What is it? Party 1. Complete 5 torture chambers while in party. Do 1,000 ghost strikes while in party. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to do all these too. I haven't done any party stuff yet. Nice. You lead, I'll follow. Oh, okay. You're just doing the Inferno, right? You don't need Purgatorio, hopefully. I haven't done any Purgatorio yet. I'm enjoying this game um, pretty good. I like the art style and everything. The boss fight's like animated. Um, when he comes in, it's pretty cool. I don't know if you made it to the boss fight yet. I imagine you did. Oh, okay. Fuck. I usually just try to follow other people if I can. Oh, fuck. I forgot I'm doing the sword stuff right now. This. Probably shouldn't have took that damage. Cosmetic item. Get in there. Immune to damage. Damage modifier. Oh shit. Is there a chamber open next to us? There's one up here. Let's go hit the chamber. Damn it! I took a hit right there. God. Oh, why did I walk right into that? Okay, I got a key. Yeah, it is. I thought they were gonna have like a chat system or something. They at least need like where you can type to your teammates. They don't even have uh chat anywhere. Oh. Dang, I need to go straight up. I need to go up to the thing. Hit the modifier. Alright, Increase my damage. Ooh! There's a question mark over here. Going down. Oh, there's a chest down here. Oh, shit. William Hand. What did I get? Your heavy attacks deal 20% damage. Nice. Wait, does that I can re-roll these? Oh, I can. Like there's hmm. There's one thing down there left. There's only 3 people working on it. Oh, I'm gonna go hit this crate up here. The fuck? Secret chamber complete. Oh. Oh, everyone's heading up to that one. I'm gonna head down to this one down here. Damn it. What? I didn't get a key. Coast right lasts longer. I'm gonna re-roll it. Near you. Equip that. Fuck. I need more healing. Alright, do we have a... Oh, we still got a bunch more. I'm gonna go hit this thing up here. Damn it. I'm gonna try to hit this crypt over here. Four. You can go in. They only need one more. Healing. There's a question mark down here. We can go get it. Chest. Fuck. It looks like they're on the last two. And then we can go to the ascension stage. Teleports down. What is that? Ascension battle. Easy peasy. Oh, is there still a fucking enemy? Holy shit. Easy peasy. All right. Guess some people still run it. Are they just two? I don't understand this other one. Is this like a different server or something? Why is there only is it only two people here? Is that guy a bug? Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I guess we gotta see what happens with this fight. Resurrect your body! Get out of there! Get him! Oof. Almost there. I was watching one dude solo this stuff, but he was trying his best, but he just couldn't he wasn't dying, but he just couldn't pull it off in time, and the light came in and just absorbed him. Sucked. Oh, they made it. 3 people. It's pretty good. On my previous run, watched someone soloed 4 boss before Ascension. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think you can get pretty strong on this. Keep putting crystals into your perks. I'm not that far yet. I only started playing. I played a little bit, like the first day it came out, but I've been playing mostly just today for about 5 hours. This is about the longest I've played. It's a fun game. I like it. There's what they need a chat, like a world chat, so people can party up easier. Doesn't make any sense to not have chat. Oof. Oh god, I hate losing my mouse sometimes. There's so much shit going on. Hmm. In there. It's that can thing. Ah! Oh, did you find it? Where was it?
It was on my little table thing.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Didn't mean to lose it. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I don't know if we're gonna beat this. Not getting enough damage. We're only two bars in. Damn it. Zeppy. Shush. 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 Three bars. Oh shit! I got my special up. We need more archers. Fuck. Why can I? Dang, we didn't do very good on that. Oh god. Fuck. Oh, God. We didn't kill enough crystals. We're not doing enough damage. Ugh. Damn it. We didn't kill enough crystals. We gotta kill these crystals faster. Oh my God. Everybody needs to be on the same crystal. We lost this one. Oof. Damn. The next one's gonna destroy us. This will be it right here. Oof. Oh well. Oh, we survived somehow. Maybe we can get one more chest. Oh no. Damn. Get a new skin, a new perk. Eh. Yeah, it's you got to kill all the crystals. When you kill all the crystals, you get an open space. It doesn't hit you. But we weren't doing enough damage. Everybody needs to like be on the same crystal so we can knock out all the crystals fast. But we weren't doing enough damage for it. Because usually it's pretty easy. If everybody like knocks out all the crystals, it can be done super easy. What is this? What did I unlock a wooden thing? What? Ooh, what's this? You inflict 8% status effect on monsters. You inflict 8% status effect. Plus 8% status effect. This gives me 2 health. Maybe I'll go with some more damage. How do I equip this? Equip? Equip! Oh, I have to unequip. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, the AoE is pretty crazy. We just gotta knock out those crystals. Otherwise, it's pretty much like game over. Ghost Strike is under heavy attack steal. Yeah, nice. Let's see. What did I get? Get a couple of feats here. 5. Get some shards and a paragon. Level 6, and I can unlock my staff upgrade. I need a block. Monsters Inferno. Discover the compendium entries of 25 monsters. Relics. Discover 15 relics. Almost to 6. I need to get to specialist 6 so I can upgrade. I wonder what the upgrade's like. I don't know why I keep needing to do this. Shouldn't have to do this every time I change a weapon. You ready to run it again? Whenever you're ready. What are these stars and crystals for? I wonder. Okay, the crystals are for leveling up this, but the stars, I guess, are for making wishes here. Or you can reach feat level 8 to unlock the ability to wish for relics. So I guess if you wish for relics, you can have a higher chance to pick those up in the Inferno. Sorry for the caps. Oh, no problem. Sure, let's try one more run. I hit my caps lock all the time. My keyboard is usually pretty stupid. All the keys are like together. I need to get a new keyboard. I don't like this one. I bought one of the Razer keyboards, and the keys are kind of like really close together, and I keep hitting the buttons and stuff. All right. Oh, there's a question mark up here. Oh, great. I'm already taking damage. Poopy smelly. All right. Where are we going? Damn. Dragged all these bad boys over here. Damn it. Ugh, I didn't mean to hit that. I let all my shit disappear. Oh, hey, there's a relic. Alright. Gosh. Ooh. Do we even get anything for doing those? Oh, we go up. One of the things up here opened. All right. And I gotta get the hang of this block. I'm very good at it. Damn it. I don't know if you gotta... I don't know if you can block projectiles. God, I'm taking so many hits. I shouldn't be trying to do this right now. What is on me? Alright. Did I get a key? Nope. You cannot take more than 15 damage from any single hit. Oh, that's pretty dope. I can go hit this thing up here. Probably get some health. Sorry, we have damage. Fucking shit. Oh, God. Damn. I saw that coming and I just let it hit me. I hate these bugs. Mm. Bucket chest over here. Ooh, there's a key in that one. Resurrect. Oh. Yeah, and try to hit a healing skull. Oof. Oh god. Chambers. And just south of us. I don't see you. You didn't make it in, did you? Really? Oof. wonder why you would dismantle something. What is this? Your attacks inflict weak. Okay. Oh, there you are. I need to hit this thing down here. I need some more health. Ah! Start down here. Ooh. Oh. You motherfucker. Looks like there's two more things. Go. Really? Oh, just taking these hits. Ooh. Ooh, we got a key here. I gotta hit this orb. We don't have to fight these guys. Just want to. Oh, I zoomed right in the fucking path. It looks like all the rooms are beaten. It'll be time to go make our way to the center, to the temple, where we can fight this thing. Oof. Fuck. We should probably head to the Ascension. I'm fixing to pop my shield if you want to get in it. Get the shield. Ooh. Oh, why would I? Hmm. Candle. Let's see. I get some more health, maybe. Why can't I ascend? Ascend! Alright. Hopefully we get enough damage this time. Get in! What are you doing? Hurry! He's gonna fuck around and not ascend. Almost there. Yep. Yeah, not enough damage for the boss. Looks like we'll see. We only got 16 players this time. Ugh. I don't think we're gonna make it this time either. We only have 16 players make it in. Maybe we got some overpowered people. Hopefully. I guess we'll find out. Oh God, no. Don't look like it. No. Nobody's popping off their specials. We are not surviving this one. Nobody's popping off anything. Okay, there we go. There's one. There's two. Oh my god. Stuck. Shush, Seppi. Guess we can try to get as many chests as we can. Skulls. Oh. Fuck. Oh fuck, what the fuck? What happened to my special? It got deleted. The fuck? Oh, they used that special the wrong fucking time. Oh, come on. God, I can't make it out. Damn it. We actually got him halfway down. I'm surprised. Oh my god. You're using those specials at the wrong fucking time. Come on. How do they know what side to go? Is there a read on this? Oh, God. Oh, come on. What the? Ah. I got stuck. Sorry, wasted there. Oh, it's alright. We got further than I thought we were gonna get. You pick me up, Shaggy? What are you guys? Boost guy. There we go. Appreciate you. Oof. Oh, Christ. God. Get in. Yeah. We might actually do this. I don't know. Almost 3 bars. 3 bars left. Just got to get those crystals down fast. Stack, stack. Stack, stack, stack. Crystals, crystals. God, stack, stack, stack. Oh, crap. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Oh my god. Not surviving this shit. Damn. We're so close. Not enough damage on those crystals. But that was fun though. Need to get more people in a party. Don't like anything else. Emotes. What is this? Resurrected player. Oh, what is this? Suffer 3% less shattering each time you die. Shattering. Oh. Let's equip that. I'll upgrade that up once, maybe twice. Let's do it twice. Shattering is man, that was insane. Yeah. I like the boss fights. Pretty difficult, but you need a lot of damage. Everybody's gotta have a lot of damage and you gotta get a lot of people in there. Like mow them down pretty fast. Last couple of times I beat the boss, we had a big team and a good team. We were just like constantly hitting him with the sparrow arrow thing. I didn't get very many that time. Chop chop. I don't like the sword much. Let's see, upgrades. But I can't upgrade anything else until like, let's see. I need to block. I need to just go block hits. Ugh. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. I've been playing for 6 hours. But I think you can add me on Epic. I don't know. Oh, you're on Epic too. Yeah, add me on Epic. The same thing if you ever wanna jump in and party again. We can definitely do that. I usually play in the mornings until around noon sometimes, but I work nights, so I'm off tonight. I'll probably play some more. What? 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 Come here. I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Jump out the party. Thanks for stopping by and playing with me, checking out the YouTube channel. It was fun. I will catch you next time. Later.